Yo. Good. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yo! How we doing? How are the vibes? What up, what up, what up, what up? I got a fart. I farted. Vibes are feeling good on my end. Yo. Yo, yo, yo. What the fuck is up, dudes? I hope that you are feeling good, looking good, being good. Holy man. Oh, my feet hurt. My fucking feet hurt, man. I've been walking and knocking. But now I get to sit. I sit for a little bit. Canvasser, by the way. Hey, I wasn't saying it. I was just saying I hit a lot. I didn't say why my feet hurt. I wasn't going to mention it. All right. You brought it up. You brought it up. Why my feet? You were the one that did that. What up, chap? Yo, 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 yo. Oh. We got shit to do today. You know, listen. The last thing I want to do is talk politics today. The last thing I want to do is talk about winning the election last night. I think now that it's over, I need to take a fucking break, man, you know? So thank you for the congratulations, but if we could have a conversation about quite literally anything else this morning, I would appreciate it. Zoratas, thank you for the 10 months of Prime subbing.
Hi.
Bum, 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 bum. Do you have any plans for the 4th? I am going paddleboarding with some friends up at some random lake up in the mountains. So yeah, I'm going to be chilling out on the water for the entirety of the day. And then I'll probably come home and grill out for friends. We got our grill fixed this week, so it no longer leaks gasoline, which is good. That's good. Yeah, I shouldn't have that happen. Shouldn't do that. Can you change your opinion on the Flash? You can try to change my opinion on the Flash. You're not going to. The Flash is the worst superhero TV show to ever be created in the last 15 years. That's an exaggeration? No, it's not. That's not an exaggeration. Name a worse superhero show. Go ahead. There's been worse superhero shows. Okay, you're saying that. You're not naming a single fucking one. Secret Invasion? I think Secret Invasion could be tied. I'll agree with you on that. I think, for me, the reason why The Flash is worse is because people watched it. The Iron Fist. Listen, the Iron Fist was just bad for me because everybody said that I looked like Danny Rand. But in reality, for the time, man, that show was campy and fun. It was bad, dude. But it only got one season. The Flash, they kept trying to do, man. It got two. Oh, 2 seasons of Danny Rand. But yeah, back then, everybody told me I looked like Danny Rand because I had his length of hair and it was all blonde and curly and stuff. Now I've got my sexy mane of lovely locks. Jessica Jones, Luke Cage, Supergirl. You're actually just... That's rage bait, Kid Broadway. That's actually just rage bait because Jessica Jones was unbelievably good. The second season of Jessica Jones was not that good. The third season was better than the second season. But the first season of Jessica Jones was unbelievably good. And it was one of the first shows in modern day that just like had a gay
Funny
couple
story.
in it. That just
From
didn't
a couple
talk about
days
the
ago,
fact that
I
it
was
was a gay
shopping
couple.
for a birthday present for my sister-in-law with my mom.
Sure.
And I wanted my mom's opinion on a certain hot sauce, so I almost said, "Is this anything? What the fuck is vocabulary?"
She would have gotten it.
Anyway, is this anything?
Also, Supergirl has to be included with the fact that it is only created because of the Flash. So it is a product of the Flash, which means that the Flash is worse, because if Supergirl is worse, Supergirl is a product of the Flash, therefore it's the Flash's fault. Type. Wait, I actually just cooked. Whoa! Using that logic, is the Arrow worse than the Flash? Yeah. Wait. Fuck. No, because I think the Arrow was created. I think the Arrow was created, and then they were like, let's see if we can do more. And so then they put out the feelers to try to do the Flash. And then people were like, oh my God, we love the Flash. Give us everything. And so then they started doing everything no matter what. Because for a while, the Flash and the Arrow were just on the same channel, but separate shows, you know? But like, from the start, they were like, Supergirl's going to be a part of this whole thing. Arrow had some halfway decent stuff early on with Slade. Yeah, until they left him on the island and never went and visited him, and somehow he stayed in a prison cell and remained healthy and had food. Did you ever watch the DC Legends of Tomorrow? Yeah, that shit was straight up fucking ass. Nothing good about that show. Bang, bang, bang. Why are you starting the Nuzlocke thing? Oh, when? Monday. Best superhero show of all time, in your opinion? Danny Phantom. It's 200 bits, sorry. The arrow was good in the first few seasons until you realized that they wouldn't stop whisper screaming as a response to you, Troon. It was just like they never actually had like real moments. All they had was, listen, I can't be the one that stops this. I have to be the symbol that this city needs. It's like, bro, just fucking say something out loud. And then the Flash picked that up immediately with Harrison Wells. It was so annoying. Like, the Flash just opened up with Harrison Wells only speaking in whispers. Barry, what if instead of conquering the enemy, you conquered what was inside your soul? Huh? What did you say? Get up, Graveload. Also, that chatter from earlier pissed me off. Broadway, you're saying that Luke Cage was a bad show? I'm so sorry. The first season of Luke Cage was unbelievably good. The first season of Luke Cage was peak. The second season with, what was it, Bushmaster? Not quite as good, although that actor played Bushmaster really well. But the first season of Luke Cage was really good. Have you seen Dexter? I watched Dexter growing up. Fell off sometime in the later seasons. I needed a little bit more realism in my life of there's no way that he gets away with it for this long.
Hi Tristan, I have another D&D game tonight, and your previous invention was a table favorite, the guy failing to blend in with the tree shadow. Anyway, love you, big kiss, Frost Pratt.
Much love, much love. And when Flash came out, it was peak. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No. You didn't watch my video on it, Kid Broadway. You didn't watch my video on it, so you have nothing to talk about. Unless you did watch my video on it, and then you just want me to rehash the exact same thing over and over again. It was not peak, man. It was not peak. No. It was fucking trash right from the start. Every single episode was fucking terrible. The Flash show was my first introduction to the character. I'm sorry to hear that. Agree to disagree? Nope, never something I ever say. I will never say that. Nope. Again, rage bait. Not falling for it. I think agreeing to disagree is something that is one of the worst fucking sentences that you can ever say. Oh, yeah, we'll just agree to disagree, says my racist grandmother when she doesn't want people to exist. I just think that we should be deporting 3 million people. Grandma, I disagree with that. We'll just agree to disagree. Pass me the mashed potatoes. Zoe's! Thank you for the remember. Liking the Flash TV show is racism. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah. Now, I just will not agree to disagree. That when the first season of the Flash CW show came out, that it was peak. Because, dude, the first season of the Flash CW show is the exact same as the last season of the Flash CW show. It was the same thing, man. It was the exact same thing. Like, genuinely. Shot for shot, the episodes are the exact same. Why did you watch so much? Because I was a kid, man. What in the chat if you just watch shit as a kid?
Real quick. Hoping to
you probably still fucking watch shit as an adult, bro. Dude, as a kid, shit was just on TV. You didn't pick what you watched. Shit was just on TV, and you would look through the channel guide, and you'd be like, I guess I'll fucking watch this fucking shit. I hated Jimmy Neutron growing up. I probably consumed like 587 hours of that show. Man Butter, thank you for the 4 months. Ninja Puppy, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate that.
Any interest in Mecha Chameleon?
Mecha Chameleon. Pronounce it right, TTS man. I mean, I've been invited to play a total of 0 times with friends, so I don't think I actually have friends. Ro and Ash, thank you for the 3 months. Actually, that's not true. Quinn did invite me one day, 2 hours before he was playing while I was on stream. And he didn't even come into chat to ask. He just DM'd me and then said, wait a minute, you're streaming, never mind.
I just think all the migrants should be deported back to their own countries and that LGBTQ people shouldn't exist.
What?
Agree to disagree. Pass the potatoes.
This is what the bazooka is for.
You get me. Rowan, thank you. Carl Weezer made me hate the show. Jimmy Neutron was bad. Yeah, Jimmy Neutron was shit. I'm currently restarting Flash at the moment. Okay, and you're going to realize that the first episode, he literally runs into the room against the baddie, and instead of just taking out the baddie at fucking super speed, he runs in and goes, yo, I'm not going to let you get away with this. There's nothing that you could do. Ever. I'm the Flash and I'm so fast and you can't do. Oh my god, you just did something at human speed and I didn't catch you. What the fuck? What the fucking shit? Hey, let me now establish over the next of the course of the next few episodes that I think constantly at super speed, and it's not just when I activate my powers that's when I'm going at super speed, and it would make sense that if I was sitting at normal speed that I wouldn't get hit by a normal speed thing. No, let me tell you that every moment of mine is agony because it's fucking billions of seconds long. For me is 1 second for you. So actually I'm thinking at super speed all the time, and I should just be smarter than everybody, and I should have solved cancer by now. Why do people still have cancer in this world? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Theatrics, that makes it enjoyable. No, it doesn't.
Wow, that was peak. Can I have 5 more seasons?
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it fucking pisses me off. I'll say it. You know what I like Daredevil? Remember that show? It's in that series that you said wasn't that good? It's because when they enter into a fucking room, he kicks their butts. He fucking kicks in the window through a guy and then immediately starts rolling around and beating up baddies. He doesn't fucking watch. Yet you watched it all. It's rage bait. You're rage baiting now, and I'm not falling for it anymore. I'm ignoring you now, Kid Broadway. You're on my ignore list. Atomic Bacon, thank you for 43 months.
Just
Lux,
here
thank you
to
for 4
drop
months.
my Prime sub. I don't have time for catching the stream, but I love watching your videos. Thank you, Frost.
Much love, much love. Mentally banned? Yeah, I mean, they've been here for the whole discussion, and then they brought up a part of a discussion that I've already said before. So, as soon as you just want to rehash another part of the discussion, I just immediately take you as a rage baiter and nothing else, you know? Favorite DC show? Honestly, I really liked the first season of
Fun fact, in Brazilian Portuguese on the last seasons of the Flash show there is some real bad dialogue and the VA talks of script something like that's some garbage dialogue and they just let it there on the final product. This show is so ass.
The first season of Black Lightning was pretty good. But it's probably not my favorite DC show. Probably early Teen Titans. Teen Titans was sick growing up.
Holy cow, I get to celebrate Canada Day on Watermelon Wednesday?
Yeah! Wait, is July... Wait, did you guys get your independence on July 1st? Right before us? Frost, did you watch The Boys? I did, yeah. Does Gotham count as a superhero show? We'll allow it. That had the really fun version of the Joker, right? Like, not the best one, but it was a pretty fun one. Thoughts on the ending? I do fear that the Boys... Or not fear. The Boys is a show that nobody was ever going to be satisfied with the ending. You know? Like, nobody would be satisfied with how it happened, you know? No matter what, it was going to be not completely, you know, it was going to be not tied neatly with a bow and blah, 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 blah. The ending I thought was really good. Some of the things that they did in the final season in order to set up for the prequel show, I did feel like was a bit on the nose and pushed away some other characters that they had set up in previous seasons to be bigger parts of the final season. But I do think that the ending was very good. We're talking about specifically how it all wraps up. Prequel, yeah, they want to do a Soldier Boy show where it's him back in his early days with his old team. So that's why Soldier Boy, spoiler alert, it's not really spoiler. He just has a bigger part in the final season after they had set up Ryan to be like such a big part of like, Ryan's going to be the one that's going to be the only thing that can take down Homelander. And then they're like, wait a minute, Ryan, we want to do Soldier Boy because he's the actor from the previous show and everybody likes him. Soldier Boy's here now. We're going to do Soldier Boy so that we can set up a Soldier Boy show. Shut up, Nina. What up, Hazel? I feel like Soldier Boy should be dropping crazy slurs. Like, not like a large amount, just like ones that you've never fucking heard of before. This is all talk, but I wanted to drop by and say the fit last night went hard. Congrats on the win and thanks for everything you do. Wait, Ritters, were you there last night? What the hell? Or did you see me on stream? Saw you on stream. Fucking stalker. That is crazy to notice me on I'm presumably Hassan's stream. Because I was never on his stream directly. I was just in the background. Jared, thank you for the 92 months. That's pretty crazy. I was just existing. I had a feeling you were at the party. I wasn't at the party. So yeah, I'm actually mad. And I need to call out the Maylot Kiros campaign. It's these fucking youngins, man. She's younger than me. This is why I'm calling her out. These fucking youngins. I'll say it, okay? Maylot Kiros, I'm calling you out right now. First, you dox me. Then, you use me to get elected. And finally, I show up to your after party, and I'm not clouded enough to get in. I get rejected at the door. Apparently, you had the RSVP like 3 weeks ago. So, yeah, I wasn't allowed in. Fuck you, Maylot. No, she was wonderful. I met her. I got to speak with her very briefly. And I went canvassing with Chris Rab's cousin. Just like met Chris Rab's cousin like out of happenstance. His name is Vince. Hoporn Beam, thank you for the 45
Happy
months,
Roth Month
dude.
to all who celebrate. Frost.
July
Month.
is Wrath Month? You got doxxed? Yeah, we asked for a Melot Kiros sign to put in our front yard in a volunteer. Her entire campaign's volunteers. So, or the volunteer delivered the sign, and Hardy Boy was out while the person was delivering the sign in the front yard. And they were like, "Oh my god, that's so cute! I'm gonna take a picture." And I step out onto my front porch. I stoop on him, and I say, "Hey, I'm a content creator for a living. Please do not upload that photo anywhere. They will recognize where I live." And he's like, "Oh, you're not in it." And I was like, "He is." That guy. He's over there. Hardy Boy's in it. And they're like, "Okay, won't get uploaded." I was like, "Fuck yeah." They
Happy
uploaded
Canada
it.
Day to all us Canadians.
They
Get your head to
uploaded the
Canada
photo
when
because it
we
just
can
got
trade free
passed
healthcare for
hands,
popcorn.
right? Like the photo just got uploaded into a Dropbox of all the photos of everybody's signs, and then another volunteer was just picking out photos of people with dogs. There's no hard feelings. But I did have a few fans reach out to me and say, "Hey, love Hardy Boy with the Melot sign," and there's just my address there. So, yeah, I did get doxxed. Unfortunately, it's okay. It's not a. It happens. It's not a real bout of anger. I would not have then, after being doxxed, proceed to canvass like a few hundred houses for her and try to get her elected because I truly believe in her platform. Hey, chat, I really don't like jokes about coming to my house. Don't do that. Thank you. Crossing a line. But yeah, then I was told by multiple people on the volunteers of the campaign that I'd be able to get into the after party if I just showed up. So I showed up. And then I was told I couldn't get into the... So, whoopsies. They just use me, abuse me, man. They just use me and abuse me. I'm not clouded up enough, man. I only get a few thousand views. A few thousand concurrent viewers, all right? Yeah, I got viewer mogged by Hassan. I'm sure with a few dozen or so more tier lists, you'll be rubbing shoulders with the best of them at all the Twitch parties. Thanks. Thank you, actual milk. Appreciate that, fam. Do you think Hardy Boy would have gotten into the after party? Yeah. Absolutely he would have. I should have just brought him. You're right. Yeah, then my buddy texted me at 10 p.m. He texted me at 10 p.m. and he said, "Hey, people are starting to clear out. You could probably come through if you want." I'm like, "What?" Bro, I'm laying in bed. I was like actually rolling over when you sent me that. Pretty soon you'll be playing Friend Slop weekly to 10K. You think so, Gray? You think that's going to be me? You think I'm going to be a little friend slopper? I got a big payout from a car accident. What would you do if you suddenly got a large amount of money like that? Oh, I did, and I bought a car. That's how I got my Tesla. Now that I deal we're on the topic, I'm off to bed. Have a good one, Ritter. I gotta get AOC on the SDS2 grind. Yeah, as soon as she announces her candidacy for president, the next place that she's going is my stream. Chat, can I talk about something that's gonna piss me off? Can I talk about something that's gonna fucking piss me off? Can I talk about something? Is it gonna piss us off? No. No, because it's about you. And it's how you're going to piss me off. Because I know that this is how the internet works. We've always talked about how people don't talk about their opinions on movies until Moist Critical says his opinion on movies, and then all of a sudden that is their opinion on movies. Well, you see, I've talked for years about how much I love pigeons. I love pigeons. There's so many people out there fucking hate pigeons. They think that they're rats of the sky. They think that they're fucking pests. They think that they're disease-ridden, disgusting creatures. But Maya Higa just released a video a day or two ago talking about everything great and amazing about pigeons. And so now I know all of a sudden people's opinions are going to start changing. And there's probably some people in chat that their opinions have already changed and they're already yapping. And I can't trust any of you. I can't trust fucking any of you. I've been with pigeons since day one. Then where the fuck have you been, man? I've been defending this position solo for years. Not a single person in my chat has been on my side until all of a sudden today, 2 days after Maya uploads a video, the animal lady talking about how amazing this specific animal and misunderstood they are and hitting you in your heartstrings and making you feel passion to all of a sudden start speaking up and not staying quiet. City pigeons are just awkward with no social awareness. Yeah, but we put them there. It's our fault that they're there, man. We literally bred them, domesticated them for hundreds of years. We then wanted them to be our mail carriers in the United States, so we bred 1 billion fucking pigeons. Hyperbolic. We bred millions of pigeons. And then we're like, never mind. Where should we put them? Oh. Outside? And they're not disease-ridden. They're not pests. They're not like fucking roaches or rats or... and I love rats. We all could agree that one of the chat of you fucking love rats. They're a fucking pest, man. They are. And I love rats. But pigeons aren't a fucking pest. They're not. They're not causing a copious amount of disease in your cities and in your water and all of these things. But yet people treat them like they are.
Hey Frost, has anyone ever told you that you look like a Columba Olivia?
This is another bird, isn't it? I'm not looking it up. I'm not looking this shit up for free TTS anymore. I'm not. Because they're dirty? They're not dirty. Guess what? They're not dirty, man. They're actually very clean. They're not dirty. So can I pet a pigeon? You actually can. I wouldn't recommend it. They might try to bite you or peck at you. But pigeons are one of the few birds that you can pick up by their body. So a lot of other birds, most other birds, if you touch them below the neck, like if you touch them on their backs or their wings or their butts or anything, they take it as a sexual advance and they become very uncomfortable with it. And if you do it too much, they'll produce too much oils and then they'll start plucking all of their feathers out. And they'll think that you want to fuck them. But pigeons are not like that. Pigeons, pigeons are one of the few birds that you can just fucking pick up, and they're chilling. Like there are so many photos of people just picking up pigeons. Pigeons also can wear pants. Look it up. There's an entire industry about pigeon pants, where you can put a diaper on a pigeon so that they can live domesticatedly in your house and they can just shit in their fucking diaper. But in order for it to be fashionably acceptable, you can order pigeon pants, which is like a special pair of pants that you put your pigeon in to hold their diaper. So go ahead. Tell me that pigeons are gross. But it really pissed me off when I saw Maya make that video, because I know I've been trying to convince people for years
What do you think about the government
pigeon.
alien hearings and them saying sentient plasmoids?
Excuse me? You're just upset that they listen to a woman? I'm just upset that I can't convince people of anything. I can, like, literally, because it was the same thing.
A lot of pigeon lovers in here who don't know how to spell pigeon among you.
It was the fucking same thing with the fucking Steam console, man. I came out as soon as somebody told me the price of the Steam console. And I said, that's a fucking scam. You're getting fucking scammed. They're charging you way too much. And everybody said, oh, it's a price of RAM. It's a price of AI. And then Linus Tactics came out and fucking Moist Critical came out. And they said, nah, this is a scam. And then everybody said, no, the Steam console's now a scam now. Yes, the Steam console is now a fucking scam. Yep, now I believe that it's a scam. Not when Mr. Streamer tells me, but when these other people that I've already said are fucking experts, which one of them is not an expert and genuinely is just a guy with takes. That's the thing, man. That's the thing. Like, I don't mind Moist Critical. I got no beef against Moist Critical. And I think that he doesn't want to be the arbiter of what your opinion is. I don't think that he wants to be the person that says Project Hail Mary is a mid-movie and then people believe him that Project Hail Mary is a mid-movie. You know? But that's like what people do. He's got no authority on pretty much anything that he talks about, and yet anything that he talks about, people just immediately are like, that's now my entire fucking opinion on this entire subject for the rest of life.
Could you please try Rixian's Spain mod soon? It's a cool ass challenge of changing every silent card into full card art with no text, title or cost. Each
That's awesome.
card is made by a different person.
That's so cool. Yeah, I'll try it soon. But that's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying. How many people... Okay, chat, you were here. If you were here the day that the Steam console came out, and I said that's just a scam, what percentage of people were trying to defend the Steam console? It was, to me, like 85% of people. I still don't consider it a scam, to be honest. It's rage bait. You're rage baiting, and it's going to work if you keep it up. So stop it now. Isn't the issue the price? Yeah, that's how they are scamming you. Yes. They are scamming you by charging you way too much money. Yep. Yep. That's how scams work. What the hell? That's the scam.
Oh right, you love Balatro. Have you seen Fame or Folly?
Yeah.
It's like Balatro meets Blackjack while making a band troupe.
Yeah, I've seen that game. It's pretty cool. It could cost that much if they were putting better stuff in it. Yeah, dude, I remember the day one. I was like, yeah, the fucking PS5 is half the price. And then somebody said, yeah, but the performance PS5, that's like way better than the Steam Cube. They were like, that one's almost the Steam price. And I'm like, huh? What? Okay. It also comes with a controller. How much do you think that the Steam Machine's components cost? Didn't Linus like
Is the voting for bunny names still
here's the
going?
thing.
What about just naming it Taco Bell?
No, it's not
because
still going.
you need to think outside the bun.
That's actually a really good name. That's actually a really good name. I know for a fact that Linus Tech Tips spent the same amount of money as the Steam Machine's price and had double the stats. Had double for the same price. Built a computer with double. And I understand that there's some cost that comes with putting it in a small form factor, having a low amount of noise, having it be compact and portable. I get that. But I think that double the cost is a fucking scam with no controller. What the fuck is that? And I know that you can plug in any controller that you have already in your house, but I'm just so sorry. If any console comes with no controller at $1,000, I'm gonna fucking lose my shit, bro. Because and also the fact that they raised the price by $400 for just 500 gigabytes of memory. What? The base version versus the upper tier version, or the more memory version, is $400 for just more space. For just more disk space. I'll tell you, though, as someone who runs a large home server, storage is expensive right now. Mods, take their fucking kneecaps, shove it down their goddamn throat, and then see if they can say that sentence back to me. I'm not defending them. You literally were. You actually were. Whether or not you wanted to be defending them, you just defended them. You did. You did, Barth. Whether that was your intention, that is what you did. Yeah, the Steam Machine at $600 would be probably fine. $500 gig SSD is under $100. Yep. Yep. I really like it when they take my M.2 drive and install it for me, though. Why is the Steam Machine a thing? I actually think that the value of having a Steam Machine exists greatly. I think it's really good for taking to some sort of an event. I think that there's a lot of people that like playing their Steam Decks and like hooking it up to their TVs in order to have like a TV-able console. I think that there is a good amount of value in having the Steam Cube. I think it is definitely a luxury item for sure. But I do not think that it is worth the price of half of a PC. Sorry, it's not worth the price of what could be double if you get a PC. That makes sense in my head. Look, I agree the price is ass. Look, I agree that guy was racist. But put the blame where it deserves to be. Not on Valve, but on the memory manufacturers. Get behind me, multi-billion-dollar company! Get behind me! Did you listen to nothing that I fucking says, Dorena? Do you listen to nothing that I say? All right? Or does it sound like this? Does it sound like... Linus Tech Tips spent the exact same amount of money and had double the performance in the machine. Everything about it doubled. So go ahead and tell me. Go ahead and tell me. Go ahead and tell me that Steam is the victim here and they're not ripping you off by charging you $1,000 for a computer that is worth at most $600. Go ahead. What about pigeons? Well, it's not Steam, it's Valve. Sleepy Zoe, I'm timing you out for 2 weeks. Have fun in YouTube chat. Shut the fuck up. You're poking the bear. Zoe, you're just poking the bear right now. I'm up at an 11 right now. And you're in your hall monitoring. Your hall monitoring. Harsh but fair is only because Zoe is mainly in YouTube chat that I feel comfortable doing that. I think people misconstrue Steam and Valve as good companies. People misconstrue that Valve is a company that cares about its users and cares about its consumers. Just because they are the least worst of all of the major players in the game platforming industry. They don't give a shit about you just like the rest of them. They are there to exploit you just like the rest of them. So sad Valve won't let my children inherit my Steam account. Is that a real thing? It's fucking hilarious. Jay-Z 2 Cents did a video yesterday building a Steam machine in a small form factor and even Micro Center prices. He was able to beat the Steam machine, but not to the extent Linus was able to for what it's worth. Yeah. No, like I said, there is value in putting the Steam machine in a small form factor and having it be compact and portable and blah, blah, blah. Quiet, I think, is a really big thing. The Steam machine is notably extraordinarily quiet. But $1,000, no controller. $400 more for 500 more gigabytes of space is just
back to giving you my
ultra
prime
scam.
sub, Mr. Whiteman streamer. And the consumer electronic pricing problem is held by everybody. Valve is just as guilty as the RAM manufacturers, because even if it was that expensive, they're also not demanding better pricing on a better market that they have a real influence on. Also moo.
Moo. Moo. Like, you could even say that because of AI, memory prices are super high. Charging $400 more for an additional 500 gigabytes of disk space. What the fuck is the AI doing about that one, man? Where's the AI playing into that one? Where's the... Pretty sure it's 1.5 terabyte more space. Is it? Still scam. This is how you're participating in the Nuzlocke Invitational. It's going to be peak. Dude, it is playing. We're starting on Monday. It officially started yesterday, but I'm starting my first run on Monday because that's when me and Flygon are both available. Yeah, I'll be streaming every single thing I do. Yeah. I feel like when everyone dogged on the Nintendo for the Switch 2 being unreasonably priced and released, and now they have the most reasonably priced gaming system on the market. What did that take? Less than a year? Yeah. That's how I found your channel, the Nuzlocke thing. Well, I'm sorry for being very passionate and loud today. But I'm a very passionate and loud person. So it's going to keep happening. Am I annoying, chat? Yes or no? No, you can be honest. Yeah, always. That's fair. Sometimes you can rant a little too long for my taste. Mods, time out running, man. I don't want to hear that shit. Agree with me or get out. Yelling about video games feels a little bit 2015 to me. All right, I'll yell about not killing games instead. Chat can make you annoying. It's chat's fault? What the hell? Yeah, recently they tried to say that Minecraft servers is illegal piracy. Who's they? The U.S. government. Or is it California? The government. Them. Old people. I beg you to elaborate. There's really no elaborating. They said that that because private servers for video games are not held up to the same rules and standards that the company created them originally under, it is dark web piracy. You know, like when you log on to the Minecraft website and you download the .jar file in order to be able to run your own private server. Piracy. Why do they care about Minecraft? It's the people that are lobbying against stop killing games. That's all. It was ESA. Yeah. Large gaming lobby. Yeah. Bing, 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 bing. Bada 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 boom, bada 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 boom boom. What games do you enjoy playing in your free time? I've been playing a lot of Rivals of Ether 2. That's pretty much it, though. A little bit of Hearthstone Arena. Because I like watching a few arena streamers, but I don't play a lot. I don't really like blizzarding. Chat, we got to run 3 minutes of ads before we get into our tier list today. If you don't want to see those ads, consider subscribing. I make 100% of my income off streaming. I don't make any money off of the YouTube videos. So I do appreciate all the subs, all the love. 5 gifted, 10 gifted, 100 billion gifted, 75 gifted, 400 gift. You're going to give 400 subs today, chat? Thank you. That's so nice of you, dude. What the hell? Mm-mm-mm-mm. Bam, bam, boom, 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 boom. What a discount does. Are subs still discounted right now? Till Friday? Oh, damn. Wait, then why aren't you guys gifting more subs, chat? What the hell? There's been no gifted subs today. I should have gotten 100 billion already today. Makes no sense. I think the way that you talk about your opinions is very inspiring. Live in a conservative space, and sometimes I fear retaliation for my opinions, so thanks, I guess. Oh, that's really nice of you to say. I already heard that, though. Yeah, I feel very empowered. Market Gaming, them the 1 sub. Holy fuck. I can save 3K right now if I gift 1,000 subs. Holy shit. Press the button. Do you get less rev when they're discounted? Yeah, technically, yeah. I shared the discount with Twitch. Wait, Hank Green came out with a 4x3 daily game? That's fun. Is it called the Poop Doll? I like the Poop Doll. Do the Pokemon connections? Listen, I might be playing some fucking Nuzlocke in a week. But I have not played Pokemon in 20 years. I do not know Pokemon. It's like connections, but it's not owned by corporate overlords. Holy. Weaver, they have the 10 subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you for those 10 big ones. Can you also rank the beta arts? No, I will not be doing that. I will not be doing that. I apologize. I'm a piece of shit. Dude. Oh, by the way, chat, you guys want to hear some really good news? Wait. Wait. Do you guys want to hear some really cool and awesome and big and awesome and amazing and cool and awesome and amazing and cool, amazing, awesome, cool news? That's awesome. Honey Bun comes home in a few hours. Actually, she might be coming home in like less than an hour. If you didn't know, we're adopting a new bunny for the rescue. It's going to come with some weird changes because there's multiple things. One, we're running out of camera space. Multiple ways. Both on the bunny stream, we don't really have a place to put another camera. And also, outside in the bun house, the computer out there is a really tiny, like, secretary machine. It's like a little workstation, one of those little, like, boxes that's, like, this big, right? It does not have any more capacity to be able to run any cameras. In fact, you might notice that one of the cameras constantly crashes, and they have to type reset Bibble in chat. So there's thoughts. One, Miss Bun no longer is on the stream. Miss Bun is no longer on the stream because she's technically not a part of the rescue. None of her bills that ever happen gets paid for with y'all's support. Although it is free. If you guys don't know, I run a bunny rescue with my wife, and all you have to do in order to support the bunny rescue is watch the stream. It's literally it. Pays for 100% of everything. The only time that we ever ask for money is when chat wants to name every single new bunny that we get. Is chat just donates to name the bunnies, but it's like unnecessary funding. It's like yes and funding, you know? So in order for the camera space on the stream, we may take off Miss Bun from the stream, because then again, it takes cameras out of our house, which is better. And also because she is just our house pet at the end of the day. She is not part of the rescue. Second, we move August's computer out into the garage, out into the bun house. But the main problem with that is there's no Ethernet out there. It's only Wi-Fi. So then I need to get... Here's the good part. Okay? Good part. And this is the one time I'm ever going to say this. Comcast. Comcast. So my house is set up like a lot of houses in the city, where this is my house, this is the bun house, and then this is like a back alley that runs in the back, right? And like all of your, like my power line comes from back here, my internet line comes from back here. But in order for the internet line to run, Comcast very early on ran a conduit from literally right here. It comes down to the side of the garage and then goes underneath the ground and comes in and goes into my house. And I think that if I just hire my internet, because we don't have Comcast, but if I hire my internet technician to come out, I can just be like, hey, can you just fucking run an Ethernet cable through their conduit? Because there's room. Like, I can see the conduit. There's room for another cable to run alongside it. Can you just run a cable and then just drill into my garage and just go, woo! And then just, I have a fucking way to just get a fucking super long Ethernet cord? I think that just works, man. I think that just works. Is there coax in the garage? No, I don't think so. I can look. There is a TV in the garage, but I think it was for a guy. The people before that had our house before, they had a small little home gym in the garage. And he said, he said specifically, do you want the TV in the garage left to do workout videos? So I can guess what they were using the TV for. A quick trip to Lowe's, you can get mounting hardware to just run a PVC down and install a coax port. Well, I don't need a coax port. I just need an Ethernet cable. Run all the way through. Like, the conduit is there. So there's if you guys don't know what a conduit is, I know that the people that are probably trying to help me out are conduits. All right, know what conduits are. Conduit's just a tube that runs under the ground. You don't run a cable underground. You run a tube under the ground, and then you run the cable through the tube. So the tube goes from here to here. There's a long underground tube. So we just need to just run the wire through the tube. But I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to fucking do that. Chat, I got good news. I got bad news. What do you want first? Good news is it's time to get into content. Bad news, I got to poop first. Bad news is my body told me that I got to take a dookie. So I'm going to leave you with a controversial video while I go poop that's going to make everybody really mad and really upset. Maya talking about pigeons. I'm going to leave you with Maya Higa talking about how great pigeons are. Can August stay with us? She's currently picking up our bunny.
Condu D's nuts with your mouth got 'em.
But I'll be right back. I'll be back in probably less than 5 minutes. I poop really fast, but August isn't here, and I gotta poop.
We've all seen them. The rats of the sky. Some people call them rats of the sky. Not me, though.
I
Not
don't
me.
either.
The cute little chunky little
Okay, I'll be
birds
right
that are eating little crumbs on the platforms in the subway and around New York City. Yes, pigeons. Some of you refer to pigeons as pests. But here's what should make you feel bad. They are not even supposed to be here. Well, like, they are supposed to be here, but like not like this. And I'm pissed about it. And I'm making this video to tell you everything. Like and subscribe. Did you know that we as humans captured pigeons and we forced them to live with us? We made them our best friends for thousands of years. We used them to literally win wars. And then we threw them out on the street. We took a wild, high-performance survivalist and we threw it out on the street so it had to look for freaking pizza scraps in New York City. But before we get to the part that makes me actually mad, I'm going to tell you more about pigeons and where they came from because it's an important part of this whole story. Let's take a look at pigeons, shall we? Okay, because honestly, they're sick. So, technically, scientifically, there's no real difference between a pigeon and a dove, okay? They're both part of the family Columbidae. Usually, we call the small white ones, like this, that people have in weddings and symbolizes peace or whatever, doves, and then we call the colorful, chunky ones pigeons. But those terms don't really carry much merit because they're part of the same family. So when we talk about standard pigeons, like the ones that stare at you from park benches, and the ones that are perfectly circular, we are talking about Columbilivia, the rock pigeon. Today, most of the pigeons that you see are this genetic soup of rock pigeons, so escaped pets and racing birds and feral crossbreeds. Now, I think you probably know what pigeons look like, but I'm going to explain it to you in great detail anyway. So rock pigeons, 12 to 14 inches long, wingspan of up to 28 inches, quite a bit shorter than mine. Thank you very much. The ones in the wild typically weigh about 350 grams, but domestic breeding can make them way bigger than that. And that's just the rock pigeon, right? But there are lots of different types of pigeons. Do you guys know what this is? This is a Victoria crown pigeon, also a pigeon. And to scale, it might look the same size as the rock dove, but no. This is about how big a Victoria crown pigeon actually is. That's not exactly to scale, okay? But it is the biggest pigeon on planet Earth right now. They are about 29 inches long and they weigh up to 5.5 pounds, which for a bird, heavy. Guys, that's really heavy. There are some that have really bright, vibrant colorations, like the pink-necked green pigeon or the Nicobar pigeon, both super beautiful. And then there are some pigeons that don't even really look like pigeons at all, like the tooth-billed pigeon. He's kind of cute, though. Kind of like him. But the ones that you guys are all probably familiar with are this one. Classic blue grayish color with a bit of pizzazz around the neck area, glossy greenish, reddish, purple, all of the beautiful, beautiful colors very closely resemble an oil slick in the most beautiful way possible. But if an oil slick was wearing a tailored gray suit, very handsome. As far as lifespan goes for pigeons, they've been documented in captivity to live up to 35 years. In the wild, they're living more like 15 years-ish, if they're lucky. So how do they like their habitat? Naturally. Their wild relatives, the rock doves, live in coastal and mountainous areas of Afro-Eurasia, so they like to nest in caves, but these areas don't exactly have an abundance of food, so they have to do these crazy daily commutes from high-altitude nests to feeding grounds. So it's been hypothesized that when humans started building tall buildings, pigeons were like, oh wait, sick, man-made cliff, shorter commute to food. And then they moved in to human spaces to shorten their commute and have an abundance of food, which is actually pretty freaking smart. So now we know a little bit about pigeons and different types of pigeons, but let's talk a little bit about their superpower. You guys have probably heard of carrier pigeons, which I think in people's head you think, okay, tie a note to bird's foot and then tell it where to go or something, and it'll just deliver a message somewhere. I think that's what people think, but also maybe you've never really thought about it. But when you really think about that, like, surely that's not how it works. Correct. That's not really how it works. The way that carrier pigeons work is pigeons kind of function like they're just always an arrow going home. Carrier pigeons can have a home base, and then you can take them a certain distance away from that home base and they can navigate their way back home. But they can't go to like a new location. They just know how to go home. So you take them away from their home base and then they fly back home. Does that make sense? It's a one-way kind of deal. So the standard procedure was you bring a few pigeons away from your home base, and then when you need to alert home base, you release them and they go home.
Fly home, buddy.
So you might be wondering then, how do they know where home is then? We're still kind of trying to figure this out. It actually is really crazy how they're able to do this. We think they may rely on the position of the sun or the direction and intensity of geomagnetic fields, or even olfactory cues like sense of smell, at least when they're far away. But then once they get closer, they start using landmarks, visual, to figure out where home is.
How's it going? Do you guys notice anything different about me? Did you gain weight? Nino, you owe me 50 gifted. What the hell is that? What the fuck is that? $50, is that how much you gained? Anyways, chat, are you guys ready for some content? I'm watching the Spirecast. Wait, did they release another Spirecast and they once again didn't invite me? They told me that they would invite me to this one. Wait, what the hell? Also, I just opened up my YouTube. Now, I did get a climbing short, but I thought that something else was on my screen in front of me. Yes, they got Rarin on. There's no way. There's no way. You're rage baiting me with that. You're rage baiting me with that, and I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for the fact that Rarin got on the podcast before I did.
Are you 3 pounds lighter? From all the pooping you did.
That was definitely like a 48-hour poop. I have not pooped in the last 48 hours because I've been stressed out doing so much stuff. You know what I'm talking about? Where, like, you just have so much to do that you kind of just communicate to your body, bro, it's not pooping time. Like, it's just, this shit's going to get put on the back burner, you know? Isn't that how you get sepsis? Don't think so. Not from a few days. All right, chat. Music. Oh, sorry, my bad. Yeah, I got you. So anyways, guys, we got to get into content real quick. It's time for us to do the Ironclad tier list. Okay? So today, it's going to be all about placing the Ironclad cards exactly where they need to go. And I just need to let you know that if you guys want to influence anything that's going on the screen in front of you, you can with 5 gifted subs. We're done. All right. Chat. Today, we're going over the Ironclad cards and putting them in a tier list. Any questions? What's my rubric? Me. Question, can we give subs for you to add pictures to the tier list that aren't Ironclad cards? I'll allow it. Is he stalling or something? What is going on? I'm doing my fucking stream, Oscar. It's your first time here. This is called a live stream, man. It's called a live stream. This is what happens. In live streams, you hang out and you yap. All right, I'm going to put myself here for now. Okay. Nope. Wesley, think of the 5 gifted YouTube members. I appreciate that. What would you want me to add something to this? Find a picture of a Canadian goose. Okay. You don't get to tell me where I rank it. By the way, you just get something to add. I will put it in S tier, though. I do think the geese are fucking awesome. I'm a big goose fan. Yeah. No, I think 5 gifted to add something to the tier list, I think is valid. Yeah? Do you guys agree? Do you guys agree? 5 gifted to add something to the tier list? But it has to be something non-Slay the Spire related or non-cards. You know, let's have a little fun. But either way, this is the official Ironclad tier list. This is the official Ironclad tier list. Everything that I say here is perfect and poggers and amazing and awesome. The way that I go about this is just kind of vibes based. Cards in this game, as the general disclaimer, are usually built around the idea that at some point every card is usable and every card is good. In Slay the Spire 1, there were only a few exceptions to those rules. Even things like Clash were like takeable and in some capacity. So yeah, take that with a grain of salt. That if I put something in D tier, it doesn't mean that you shouldn't take it. Also, I'm getting rid of D tier and I'm just making it F tier. I think that's just way cooler. And you just do A, B, C, D. Oh, can I not? Wait, can I not? It wouldn't let me type. It wouldn't let me type in the box. So yeah, it's just all based on vibes and how excited I am to take things often and how much I think that they are a key part of you being able to win your run or not. Yeah. Does this include cards from the trash heap? It's whatever cards are on this list, man. I clicked on a random tier list, and it's like an old tier list because like things like Colossus are in a rare card and not a rare card. So we're gonna go through, and it's like this is the old Spite and not the new Spite, but we're just gonna go through and judge them based on how they currently are now. And if there's something slightly different, Andrew, we'll just put the newer version in the YouTube video so that everybody understands. This guy definitely just watched Lud and Sea Dog yesterday. No, yesterday I went and knocked on like 100 doors in order to get Malat Kiros elected to Congress, which was successful. The Frost Prime effect, by the way. No, yesterday I participated in local elections and not sitting on my ass and hoping that change happens. So, hold on. Chad, I have a photo for you. She has been captured. All right. First up, Crimson Mantle. Lose 1 health at the start of your turn and gain a fuck ton of block. It's an S tier card. Do I need to explain it? This is this card is every single time that I see it, I want to take it. It is just one of those cards. That shit is fucking nuts. It is really fucking good. I can't believe people say it's shit. Who is people? Who's people here? Scoot is. All right. Next up, Fight Me. Deal 5 damage twice, gain 2. I think it's 3 or 4 strength now. I think this card got buffed. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I believe it got slightly buffed. This card, to me, is the main reason why I think it's not that good is because there's cards like Inflame that exist that give you more strength for less energy and less downside. There's cards like Dominate that give you more strength for less energy that have less downside. So something like Fight Me is interesting, but I find time and time again, it's just Twin Strike with an Inflame with a downside. Like, I feel like it almost could have been a card that instead of giving the enemy strength, get exhausts. But I think that it's more interesting having a downside that gives the enemy strength. The main reason I do like it sometimes is the fact that it's really good in multi-enemy fights. Because if you use Fight Me and then you kill the guy that you gave the strength to, it's kind of no downside to it. But to me, it's kind of like a B or a C tier. Like, I take it not super infrequently, but I feel like I'm never taking it later on in the game when I've already established what my deck is wanting to do. I threw up. You know? Like, it's either I take it rather early or I don't really take it at all. I'm never in the mid game taking it and wanting to use it. I'm interested to hear what chat has to say about feed in this game. Feed is exactly the same as it was in Slay the Spire 1. The game is just different when it comes to availability of using it. The game is a lot. So the game in Slay the Spire 1 had a lot more availability of setup for one. You had a lot more availability to retain cards in your hand. You had Exhume. You had dual wield in order to get multiple copies. There was a lot more ways to get feed off, and I feel like it was a lot easier to stall out fights. Whereas nowadays, feed does not have much of a chance to be able to be forced nearly as much. I still think it's fucking broken, but I think it's just A tier just simply because of, one, how much better a lot of the other rare cards can be to just ending your run for you. We're going to go through it, but like, If I see Crimson Mantle next to Feed in a rare card reward, I'm no, like, in Slay the Spire 1, it was like, dude, Feed is really fucking good. You should really consider Feed over a lot of other picks. But to me, it's just, the only really way to get multiple of this too is with juggling, which is like a really convoluted way of getting that to work, because then you can't just like get an enemy down to 1 HP and then wait until you draw the feed and then just feed and then exhume and then press another feed. You instead then have to have them be like specifically 3 attacks away from lethal. It's really weird like that. Like or you get like the specific Vaku relic that gives you the ethereal on the first attack that you play, but then again, you have to have them both then set up to die at the same time so that you can then feed, get an exhaust or a one that's going to exhaust at the end of your turn and then feed again. It's weird. Yeah, you can get dual wield from the junk event. Yeah. But yeah. All right, next up, Forgotten Ritual. If you have exhausted a card this turn, gain 3 energy. Now, it does notably exhaust as well. I think that this card is really fucking good in decks that do a lot of exhausting. Because when you start getting a deck that does a lot of exhausting and you're cycling 1,000 cards, I actually think, even though it did get nerfed so that it cannot be played multiple times in a turn, I actually think that it's kind of better in that like exhaust minefield, because it kind of wants to be taken in an exhaust heavy deck, and then it helps synergize with the rest of the exhaust stuff. So it just kind of is really good. Like if I have like a Feel No Pain or a Dark Embrace, it just kind of works. Like it just kind of works alongside of everything else. So I think it works really well in that. Can you zoom in a little? All right, so we're going to be adding Forgotten Ritual now, I think, to probably the B tier. Again, if it's not an exhausting deck, I'm probably keeping it away, and I don't take it nearly as much. But I think when it's useful, it's extremely, extremely, extremely useful. Feek Yorka Backshots, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Would you like to add something to the tier list? That was a drink, by the way. That was not my fart. I did not fart. I did not fart. I did not fart. Can you find a picture of Scootish? Yeah. I love AI, man. I love AI. I love AI. Hold on. I'm going to do something that I normally don't do. I'm calling Scootish. I'm FaceTiming him so that it opens up with it. He says that he answers my phone every single time. Remember that? Remember when I said that? Remember when he said that he answers every single time I call him? Remember that? He doesn't call, he doesn't answer. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy, man? He said, I will always answer your call. I'll never miss a call. All right. Next up, Ashen Strike. Deals 6 damage plus 3 or 4 damage for each card exhausted. Or, sorry, each card in your exhaust pile. That shit is nasty. This shit is easily, like, probably, it's ahead of the goose. I'm gonna put it on the other side of the goose. It's just, holy fuck. This shit is nasty. It's pretty reliable. Yeah, I mean, like, the fact that it just scales really, 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 really hard. Now, obviously, if you are not doing an exhaust deck, yeah, you should not take it. But most of the time in your deck, you've got a few things that are exhausting. Still doesn't mean that it needs to be a damage source for you. But this is one of those cards that is your damage if you are exhausting. Like, this is the be-all, end-all of what you are wanting to use. I would not be surprised, and I'm going to say this really quietly, so the STS devs don't get any ideas. I wouldn't be surprised if they made this card exhaust as well. Next up is Rampage. Rampage is actually nerfed from Slay. Wait, no, because Rampage was Rampage 4 and 8 in Slay the Spire 1, and now it's 5 and 10. I thought it was 6 and 8 in Slay the Spire 1. Yeah, it was buffed. Yeah, it's still F tier. that shit is still fucking ass. It's still fucking dookie, man. It's still fucking dookie. It's so dookie. Oh, but it's so good with headbutt. All right. Okay. Tell me how it synergizes with anything else that the Ironclad does. Go ahead. I'm waiting. Anyways, next up, Iron Wave. YouTube chat is going crazy today, man. Avku, what would you like me to add to the tier list? What would you like me to add in? Iron Wave is like the most below average card. Yeah, I would put Iron Wave in C tier. Like, I don't mind adding one early, but like, I'm not going to put it at F. It's not a completely fucking useless card. Add the War Vet Pigeon Charami. Typing of the shit. Still not greater than Ashen Strike, though. Who the hell is the random guy at the bottom? That's Scootish. Next up is Feel No Pain, exactly like it was from Slay the Spire 1. It's still the GOAT, man. Feel No Pain, still kind of the GOAT. I would say that Exhaust was a lot easier to be like the main focus of your deck in Slay the Spire 1, but it's still really fucking good. And it still feels like if I see a Feel No Pain on floor 1, I can probably take a Feel No Pain on floor 1 and then make a Feel No Pain work. You know? Why are we calling Doug Scootish? Excuse me. You're going to tell me that AI lies? Are you literally going to tell me that AI is lying right now? AI doesn't lie. Hello? I Googled Scootish, and it told me this is Scootish. So I don't understand what the fuck you're saying, man. Yo, happy day, Fat Cheesy Pants. All right, next up, Barricade. Barricade is also exactly the same as in Slay the Spire 1. But this shit kind of ass now. It's kind of fucking butt. There's no entrench in this game. There is... One second. There's something going on outside my house that's very loud. I need to just make sure that nothing is breaking. Ah. Street sweepers. Street sweeper. Now, there are a couple of synergies with Barricade. Oh, Scootish is calling me. One second, just let me set up again.
I was in the shower.
Yeah, it doesn't make an excuse of why you wouldn't answer my call. Like you said, you would always answer my call, especially when I'm calling on stream. Hey, buddy.
Because I was naked in the shower and I was sad.
Why were you sad?
Breakup.
Still.
Yeah.
Can I show you something?
Sure.
So I googled I didn't realize I had this piece of skin here. Hold on, thanks for letting me see that.
Yeah, no worries. No worries.
I was
like
googling
skin.
Scootish because I'm doing a little tier list, and somebody told me to add you to the tier list. I put you in F tier because you didn't answer. This is what AI.
No way. What the hell?
I love AI, man. I love Scootish, aka Kyle Jackson.
Dude, that's crazy because it was getting my name right. It was getting my name dead on, and I was sad.
Dude, I love Google AI, man. They told my audience that it tells you that I'm transgender. And my name is Ben. So,
Well, your name is Ben.
yeah. Anyways, I just wanted to show you that. So, I hope you're
Thank you.
hope you're doing all right, bud.
I'm
Hope I could.
not. You want to play Pokemon with Point Crow and not me?
Well, like, yeah, but like I did it so I could come out and see you. So,
Yeah, but I still want to play Pokemon with you.
I might be out for a few extra days too, so like we could hang out more.
You should stay out till the 6th because that's my birthday.
I can't because the next day is August's birthday.
So August is suddenly more important than me?
Yep.
That doesn't make sense. I don't understand this.
Oh, sorry, she's calling me. She's not calling me. She's not calling me. She didn't call me. I just tuned in. Why is Fight Me a C tier? You want to fight about it? Anyways, I don't think the barricade is that good in this game. I think I've taken it like twice. And I have, let me just clarify. 365 hours in Slay the Spire 2, and I think I've taken it twice. Like it does not show up at a time that I need it. And I think that there are some cards that work with it. Notably, Crimson Mantle, Feel No Pain, Unmovable, which we'll get to later. But I feel like when I'm doing those things, I never am in a position that I'm like, yeah, I really need a barricade and then like a body slam. But I do hope that barricade doesn't get changed. And then maybe with the addition of something like Act 4, barricade will get better. Because I think that's how it was in Slay the Spire 1. You didn't really take barricade a lot to beat Act 3. You take barricade to beat the heart. You know? Like, you played a lot different once there was an 800 HP enemy that could only take 200 damage per turn, and they would make you take 2 damage every single time you would play a card. So I think that barricade will probably go back up the list whenever there is a more threatening endgame that can't just be beaten out by me dealing more damage. You know? Does that make sense? All right, next up, Bloodletting. It's S tier. This is, dude, here's the thing, man. I was a Bloodletting fan in Slay the Spire 1, and I feel like this card didn't get its fucking chops in Slay the Spire 1. And then they went and made this card way fucking better. Then they went and made this card common instead of uncommon, And then they made the synergies for dealing damage to yourself like 1,000 times better in this game. So it's nuts. Like, it's pretty fucking good. Yeah. Kind of pisses me off. I was a homie of bloodletting from the start, man. I was a homie from the start, man. Bloodletting is uncommon in Slay the Spire 1? Yeah. Yeah, in Slay the Spire 1, this is an uncommon card. So this card is like a pigeon? Yeah. I'll put them next to each other. All right, next up, the Mangle Angle. I just need a show of hands here. How often do you think it's a Mangle Angle? And then you take it, and it's kind of lackluster. Like, it doesn't really do much. Like, it's really good in a deck that you can, like, cheat it out. You know, you have Mummified Hand, you make it cost 0. You have an Enlightenment, you make it cost 1. You have Unrelenting, you make it cost 0. You have Corruption, so everything else costs 0, so this cost doesn't matter. But then, you know, Corruption makes it so that you don't really need block. Stampede plays for it, but then it, you know, multi-enemy fights, doesn't hit the right guy, you're sad. It just feels like it needs so much to go into it. And I feel that rare cards should be kind of like a card that can sometimes stand on its own. So I think it goes in C tier. Like, it's again, I don't think it's completely fucking useless. I think it's a lot better in multiplayer. I think this is one of those cards that's just really good in multiplayer because you can kind of just be like, hey, I have Mangle in case, like, you know, everybody else wants to, like, focus on a different thing this turn and not have to, like, worry about nearly as much block. But when you're the person that has to worry about the blocking and worry about the damage and worry about everything else, spending most of my energy on just Mangle, just, Yeah, it's kind of like an attack potion card for sure, but, you know, Yep. All right, next up, a contentious card on this list, Hellraiser. Whenever you draw a card that contains the word strike, it automatically plays. B for bait. Listen. There's only one place that you take Hellraiser, right? I'm not taking Hellraiser because my deck is 50% draw cards, 50% perfected strikes. You know? I'm taking Hellraiser because I've taken 3 pommel strikes already, and now I have an envisionment of being able to take my hands off my keyboard, and the game wins for me. You know? And I think that a rare card having that little usability, it puts it right next to Barricade. Barricade is really only useful to get off a big body slam. Hellraiser is really only useful to get off 1,000 pommel strikes. Just kind of feels poop to me. And half the time, like, the fact that, too, it's like, if I draw 5 cards and 3 of them say strike, it plays 3 strikes, and then I'm like, okay, now I have 2 cards that I can play. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that, man? Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm just sitting here with my fucking hand on my cock. Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Anyways. Next up, Hemokinesis. Pretty much the same as it was in Slay the Spire 1. I think it's a good attack card. I think this is like an A tier card. It's not an S tier, but it's good because you can take it early. It works really well with early vulnerable that you get with Bash to kill early enemies. The self-damaging cards and synergies in this game is a lot better than it was in Slay the Spire 1, although healing is less available in terms of Ironclad's kit. But yeah, that shit is really good. It's just pretty good. Next up, Pack's End. Deals 17 damage to all enemies if you have three or more cards in your exhaust pile. This card used to read exactly like it does now, where it says can only be played if you have 3 or more cards in your exhaust pile. And I said, Slay the Spire devs, I don't like it that I can't play this card for 0 and have it do nothing. And they changed the card. And now you can play the card for 0, and it does fucking nothing. Which I fought for. You're welcome, chat. You're welcome. The reason why I wanted it to be usable is for things like Shuriken, Kunai, Ornamental Fan, just things like that. I think that there should be times where you can use a card. I thought the same should be available for Clash and Slay the Spire 1, and I'm pretty sure that's how Clash worked in Slay the Spire 1, right? Where you could play Clash, but if there was nothing to use it on, or wait, no, you couldn't play Clash and Slay the Spire 1. But I think you should be able to. It was either you could play it or you couldn't play it, and I thought you should be able to. I always thought that you should be able to play Clash, but if you couldn't play Clash, okay. I always thought you should be able to play Clash, and it's just if you had non-attacks in your hand, that it should just do nothing, but it should have worked and scaled and existed. That was just always my opinion, and I'm glad that in a rare card in Slay the Spire 2, we can get that. Now, it does take a decent amount of setup. You got to remember that on High Ascension, you do always have your Burning Pact, or your Ascender's Bane, sorry. You do always have your Ascender's Bane, so you always have one exhaust card already. So it's not hard to get a couple more exhaust cards. Now, I still think to this day, that in order, like, we're going to get to Primal Force, but I think that one major thing about Primal Force is why the fuck does this not exhaust? I'm the exhaust guy, man. I'm the fucking exhaust guy. It should just say exhaust all non-rock attacks. That's what it should say. Because I understand that, like, you don't want to exhaust a rock into a rock. That would be fucking broken. But I do think that it should say exhaust all non-rock attacks and turn them into rocks. You know? I think that in the exhaust synergy guy, you want to give me the fucking thing that makes the rocks good. We'll get to that in a minute. I just think that it should be. I think this is like a B tier card. Because one, it's a rare card. So oftentimes I'm seeing it stacked up against other rare cards. And so you have to take that into account. That oftentimes I'm seeing it stacked up against a card that will have immediate use case for me. But I am very excited a lot of times to see it when I see it in like a random hallway or elite fight. And not in a rare card reward. Or not at a boss reward, obviously with like White Star or something, it's a different case, but it's just simply because it's stacked up against other rare cards, and other rare cards just are a lot more takeable for me. All right, next up, Dismantle. Deal 8 damage. If the enemy is vulnerable, it hits twice. I think this card is S tier. I think this card is fucking S tier, man. I think this card is so fucking good as just like a basic ass attack. I think like as for like there's like a class of cards in Slay the Spire called Strike Pluses. There's a class of cards in Slay the Spire called Strike Pluses, where the card in and of itself is just a strike that does a little bit more. And as for Strike Pluses, I think Dismantle is like cream of the crop. In Slay the Spire 1, this wouldn't be the case. There's not nearly as much guaranteed vulnerable, but this character now, Ironclad and Slay the Spire 2, obviously has a lot more desire to consistently have a blanket amount of vulnerable on an enemy. Like, they have cards that just apply a significant more amount of vulnerable. They have a lot more synergies with adding a lot of vulnerable. So this card is just really good with that. Also, for the fact that the vulnerable package does also come with Dominate, which we'll get to in a bit, that gives strength, for every vulnerable. And so then the card that then works with vulnerable and is just like a better version of Twin Strike because it's just more numbers on a fucking Twin Strike. It just, you know, like it's just, yeah. That's why I think it's S tier. I don't think that it's like gonna easily win you the run or anything. I just think that it is really good at what it does. Its numbers are really good for what it does. And I like putting a dismantle in my deck. Yeah. I don't know. All right, Thrash. This is going to be a contested one. Thrash, deal 4 damage twice. Exhaust a random attack in your hand and gain its attack and add its damage to this card. This is definitely going to be a contentious one. This is, to me, this card is just what Rampage wants to be. This is what Rampage wants to be, is Thrash. It wants to be this card that the next time you see it, all of a sudden it's giga good. But I think it's B tier. I don't think it's bad. I don't think that this card is bad. I think that I'm not taking it often. Maybe C tier. I could see you justify it as C tier. I could see the fight between B and C tier here. But like, this is a boss killer. This is a boss killing card. And I think that if you're going to say that Mummified Hand is an S tier relic, which I am going to imagine that a lot of you are going to agree. One moment, chat. I think a lot of you are going to agree that Mummified Hand is an S tier relic. And one of the reasons why Mummified Hand is an S tier relic is because as you get better at using Mummified Hand, you get really good at forcing what you want with Mummified Hand to be the 0-cost card, the card that gets hit by Mummified Hand, right? And I think Thrash is like a very similar spot where the better you get with Thrash, the more you're going to be able to force Thrash to hit the attack that you want it to hit to make it better. And it's not going to be the card that wins you a hallway fight. This card is like almost fucking useless in a hallway fight, but it wins you a boss fight. And it thrives in a boss fight. So that's why I think I put it in B tier. I think it thrives in a boss fight. Even just exhausting strikes over and over again. Like, even if it just exhausts a strike, and then the next time I draw it, it exhausts a strike, you know, I think it still can thrive, and you can have it be a better Rampage in the fact that it can scale harder than Rampage, but also for the fact that it then has exhaust synergies with it. This is a very correct take. Thank you, M. Stang. Defend. Well. One time I had a Thrash with a Primal Force. Talk about something that like you would really want to have synergy, but would probably just have anti-synergy. Also, August did just get home. I can see the bunnies moving. I'm waiting to see if she's going to put Honey Bun on one of the cameras. So I will move the screen over. Okay. This next card is a card that has gotten changed. I believe. Howl from Beyond. Deal 16 damage to all enemies. And then at the start of your turn, plays from your exhaust pile. It is now at the end of your turn, which is way fucking better. Insurmountably better. Howl used to be so fucking poop, but now is actually my fucking goat. Because Howl has 2 purposes, right? The Ironclad has 2 different packages that is like the main way that it wants to get off Howl from Beyond. 1, exhaustion. You can exhaust it, and it can be exhaust permanently, which is really good. The one major thing that the Ironclad can run out of is cards to exhaust, and then you end up having to exhaust your good cards. Having Howl from Beyond be permanent exhaust fodder is really, really good in some scenarios where your deck wants to remain small, and then you still want to be able to get off cards like True Grit Plus and be able to target a card and it always be Howl from Beyond, etc., etc. The second one, though, is Unrelenting Synergies, right? Unrelenting is a major, major, major... Why are these cards, I think, not in alphabetical... This is pissing me off all of a sudden. Did I just notice this? Oh my God. We're not in alphabetical order. There it is. Unrelenting makes your next attack that you play cost 0. And it's a really good way to then be able to get off your big attacks in your hand, like Cinder, or like Bludgeon, or Tear Asunder, or Mangle, etc., etc. And it's another reason, or another way that you can then get off Howl from Beyond. I've taken Howl from Beyond and had no exhaust synergy, but I just needed an AoE attack, and I didn't run into Stomp or Breakthrough, and I ran into Howl first, and then I was just using Unrelenting to play Howl, and it was never needing to be played for my
With
exhaust pile.
Pride Month ending, I want to say thank you for this amazing community.
Where the hell did
Seeing
this come
how
from?
you treat trans people is part of what gave me the confidence to come out. Keep being the amazing person
Alice
you
with the
are.
$22
Much
tip.
love, many waffles.
The alert just didn't play. Alice, thank you for the $22 tip. You're beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, every month is Pride Month in the Frost Prime stream. I'm going to snooze this ad break real quick. Yeah, you can also play Howl from Beyond with Stampede. That is true. Thank you for the fucking 22. It's very adorable of you. Because it's the funny number. But yeah, Howl from Beyond, man. I think this card is actually like a B tier. Probably not an A tier attack, but I think it's B tier because you definitely need a synergistic piece with it first, and then it's really good. But there's a billion different synergistic pieces, like Chad has pointed out. There's so many different synergistic pieces. I've even had like a juggling deck that has worked really well with it because when this played at the beginning of your turn, you could never juggle it unless you wanted to play it. But like you couldn't never juggle it from your exhaust pile. But now that it plays at the end of your turn, you can juggle it. So it can be if you play 2 attacks and then exhaust Howl, you can then duplicate your Howl and then it won't play it twice, but it'll then have 2 in your draw pile. So you can have more exhaust fodder, which is like really, really cool. Also works with Vaku Music Box. There's so many cool synergies. Pixel Wham, thank you for the 11 months. Wait, doesn't the US play today, George? Doesn't the US play today? When do they play? Pixel Wham, thank you for the 11. Also, Alice, if you're in chat, I was saying it was 5 gifted subs to add something to the tier list. So for your 22 dono, if you want to add something to the tier list, please, by all means. Bro, what the hell is this? This is the Ironclad tier list. They play tonight? Okay. What do you guys think the odds are? Be honest. What do you think the odds are that they have a chance? And if they lose tonight, are they out? They're favored tonight? Really? I mean, we have to have the blow high. Is that you, Alice?
Bing bong.
Just to clarify, because your name is not Alice. Thank you very, very much, Timothy. Appreciate that. You ever been to Bosnia? We've sent Kettlehead Popcorn to Bosnia, so. Chet! She's here. Chet. She's right here. She's right here. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Wait, she's so tiny. Wait, she's so tiny. Yeah, Google sucks ass. Won't let me change it. You're fine. I was just clarifying. Yeah, go to the bunny stream if you want to see more honey bun. By the way, we just got a new bun. Unfortunately, not greater than Pigeon, but the blow high is up there in S tier for sure. Stampede, yeah, I'm gonna be on Stampede. I think for a minute, and I don't think that I'm gonna be able to accurately play Stampede because I'm always nervous to use it, and I think it's better than I think it is. But then shouldn't I think that it's better if it's better than I think it is? I don't know. It's weird. It is upgrade fodder. I think that doesn't mean that a card is bad just because it is necessitating of an upgrade. I think Dark Embrace is also very good, but it also necessitates an upgrade a lot of the time. But I think it's like really good. I think it's really good once it's in play. And there's a lot of cards. Okay, sorry. It does something the turn that it's played. And that's what I think is very underrated about it. Is there's a lot of powers that, like, you know, you look at like Inferno. You would say that Inferno is like a really good card, right? Does nothing when it's played. You say the Juggernaut might be a pretty good card. Does nothing when it's played. Dark Embrace, Demon Form, Barricade. These cards do nothing when they're played. Stampede almost always is going to do something when it's played as long as you have an attack in your hand. You are not required to play that attack. It will play it for you, you know? So, like, I like the fact that Stampede is just, like, able to do something. Stampede also follows the same mummified hand logic. Right, exactly. My thing
Thanks
is...
to @PyCapicanio for my sub gift.
Thank you for
14th
14 months.
one of this insanely generous community. You're all so amazing, cat kiss.
I just love Obama's last name. The thing is I feel like so often I'm not... So often you don't want to take Stampede first, right? If I'm just stampeding out strikes, that feels weird. That feels meh. So I don't want to take Stampede first. So then I end up taking like a Bludgeon. And then I'm like, okay, I'll take a Stampede. But then if I see an Unrelenting, then I'm like, okay, maybe I don't need the Stampede because now I have the Unrelenting. So then I end up not taking the Stampede. And then later on, I'm like, maybe I need a Stampede. But then that time, my deck is like cycling better. And my deck is able to do the thing more efficiently that it doesn't need Stampede. So I think I'm going to leave it in B tier, but I think it's up. I think it has the possibility of moving up and moving down. Honey bun. Like, I think I just have not evaluated this card enough. And so take anything that I say about this card with a grain of salt. I think this is another reason why I haven't done a tier list before. I know a lot of other creators have been ripping tier lists and nooch. I haven't been doing the tier list because I feel like I needed a lot of hours in the game. And I'm definitely not somebody that like grinds a heavy amount of hours as quickly as possible. I'm a big yapper. I'm a big chiller. So I feel like I needed more out of or more overall time to figure things out. Hi, Hardy boy. But yeah. All right, shrug it off. That's an A tier card. It's just good. We be shrugging shit. We be shrugging and shit and stuff and shit. Type shit. I be shrugging. I be shrugging every day of the damn week. All right, next up, Body Slam. Deal damage equal to your block. Thoughts, chat? My main problem with it is that it's upgrade that, but it's not that good of a card after it's upgraded. You know? I think that's the main issue with it. So I'm putting it in F tier. Kara on YouTube, are you going to stream the Nuzlocke Invitational? Starting Monday, my friend. Monday. Monday will be the first day. I've never played a Nuzlocke before. I haven't played Pokemon in like 20 years. And I'll be playing it for the first time on Monday. Dude, Bibble is so upset. He is up on top of his hay. Look at him. Look at this fucking douche. Look at him. Look at this dude, man. Look at this dude. But I'll be streaming 100% of my runs. I won't be doing anything offline. This is all for content for me. He's like, how do I get to her? Not only is she another bunny, but she's my age. She's another 6-year-old rabbit. I need to get to her. I need to exist with her. Isn't streaming a requirement? It is required that I stream my winning run. But if I want to like practice offline or like do a lot of studying offline or like things like that, I'm allowed to do that. As long as the entirety of the run that I play is offline or is online. Look at the stream. Oh, we've been looking at the stream, Augie. We've been looking. What game am I nuzlocking? It's a ROM that's in Pokemon Emerald, but it has every Pokemon in it. All right, next up, chat. Perfected Strike. A card that was a noob trap in Slay the Spire 1. Would you guys agree that this was like the ultimate noob trap in Slay the Spire 1? Yes or no? Did you see your sprite yet? Wait, did they update it? Oh my God. I have a fucking tie. Wait, it actually looks so hot. Why does this look like Scootish? Wait, I want to see everybody else's. Let me see everybody else's.
First time here. Hi Frost Prime. Question: would you ever make a custom character to run Slay the Spire 2?
I wouldn't, but if people wanted to make one of me. Wait, am I suit mogging Atrioc? All right, foolish. I'm gonna say it. The country club look. You're looking like you might say, listen, I'm not racist, but Flygon looks sick. Oh, wait, okay, never mind. Man Nat? Is it Man Nat? Is that how you say their name? Man Nat? Man Nat might be my goat. Actually, might be my goat. Can you dress up like your sprite? Honestly, chat, why does my sprite look like I'm trying to do a cosplay of the modded character from Slay the Spire 1? Also, what's in my hands? What are in my hands? Thornton. Yeah, Thornton. Oh, they're cards. You got lean? Yeah, I've lost 70 pounds. I'm lean as hell now, dude. This is sick. Nuzlocke.in if you guys want to go explore. All right, chat. Perfected Strike. Let's get back to it. Perfected Strike in Slay the Spire 1 was noob bait. In this game, I don't think so much, man. I don't think it's as much of noob bait. I think it's definitely B tier, maybe A tier, but I'd put it like the top of B tier. Like I think it's on the cusp. But I think I think there's like a lot of places that it can be really good. I think the character has a lot more availability of like cycling options and things like that. So yeah, I'm not that big of a hater. I'm really not that big of a hater. Yeah, it's got synergy with Hellraiser, obviously, but oh, where's that card? Oh, it's down there. Yep. But it's a good comment. Yeah, it's a solid comment. All right, next up, Stone Armor. Remember when plating was a kind of like reworked in this game, and it was no longer metallicized. People were a little bit contentious about it, man. People didn't like the fact that it was a wearing off buff. People didn't like that. People were not that big of a fan of the fact that you get block and then it wears off slowly but surely over time. But just the fact that it's so much more than Metallicize. Like, Metallicize was like, it was less than a defend, right? It was always less than a defend. In Stone Armor, the fact that when it's upgraded, obviously, it can be more than a defend, and then every turn after that, it's just like continues to just chill. And I also think that like blocking in this game feels different, where it feels like blocking is like more consistently needed over every turn instead of a lot of enemies having like one big grand slam turn. Whereas in Slay the Spire 1, it felt like more enemies would have the slams. You know? So I'd put this at like the bottom of A tier. I think that Stone Armor is actually quite good. And I think if there's a card that I need to start taking more, I think it's Stone Armor. I see this less in my own decks and more in a lot of other creators' decks. And I think it's really good. Yeah, multiple Stone Armors, it just gets better and better and better. It gets better and better and better. All right, next up, offering its S tier. Any questions? This card is like the staple card for the Ironclad and Slay the Spire 1, and it's the staple card for Ironclad and Slay the Spire 2. It's so good. Next up, Inferno. Used to be Combust. Combust in Slay the Spire 1 was just, at the start of your turn, lose 1 HP, deal damage. Now, it is lose 1 HP at the start of your turn, but whenever you lose HP during your turn, you deal 6 damage to all enemies. This, by its wording, would destroy Old Heart. Because Beat of Death from the Heart is losing HP on my turn. This would be the most broken card against Slay the Spire 1 Heart ever to exist. It would be insane. And it works exactly like that. If you take damage from burns, if you take damage from thorns, it will proc. It will deal damage. This is a high S tier card, maybe just right below the blow high. It is very, very strong. The synergies that this card has with so many other things. I mean, look at where the other cards that deal damage to you so far are in. S tier, A tier. Like, the blow high. That's how you say this. That's how you say this. That's how this is how this is pronounced. No, it's not.
You are looking at Julian's pronunciation guide, where we look at how to pronounce better some of the most mispronounced words in the world, like this other curious word. But
I was just
how
looking for like a
do you
2-second
say
video.
what you're looking for today?
I was just trying to.
How do you pronounce this name? A plush toy by Swedish company IKEA.
Dude, bro, just get to it.
Depending on the Norse language you're talking about, it has different pronunciations. Let's break them down. Blåhoj is one of the pronunciations. Swedish, I believe. Let me know in the comments.
Okay.
Blåhoj. Alternative pronunciations in other Norse languages include blåhaj, blå.
It's like you don't fucking like the trans community. Other Norse languages, so not Swedish, the country where it's fucking from. I'm sorry. Did languages can pronounce words differently, bro? That's how it fucking works. I don't understand. Yeah, you ever heard of dialects? Yeah. Like if I went over to France, my name would be like Tristan. Tristan. But no, in America, I say Tristan. If you're in Mexico, you're Jesus. If you're in America, you're Jesus. Just to be clear, it's not ancient in any dialect. I always pronounce it the first video. You're not incorrect for doing so. Somebody just told me it wasn't blowhigh. That's how I've always known it. Because when I first found it many, many years ago, I asked somebody how you pronounce it. They told me blowhigh. I've never been corrected until this exact moment. So I was so confident because nobody's ever corrected me. And then all of a sudden there were like multiple people in chat like, actually. And I'm like, there's no way. There's no way you're wrong. I was willing to die. I was willing to go to the end of the earth on that hill.
Blow high D's nuts got him.
All right, next up, Primal Force. We talked about this card a little bit. I think that it should say exhaust all non-rock cards in your hand and change them into rocks. I think that this card should be better. As it is now, I think it's like C tier, almost F tier. I don't think that it's like dog shit. I think it's like okay in the early acts to like really ramp up your damage. For 0 mana, it triples the damage of every strike in your hand. I think that's good. I do. But like the fact that this card doesn't exhaust. The fact that there's no reason for me to have a lot of rocks in my deck. Like, there's nothing good about having rocks. Like the fact that having more rocks doesn't make my deck better. The fact that it doesn't exhaust the cards and turn them into rocks. The fact that this card itself doesn't exhaust, so then I just end up just transforming rocks into rocks. I think that maybe rocks should exhaust. Yeah, maybe you're right on that. Maybe rocks should fucking exhaust. There's just something there. There's just something there that just isn't quite there. I agree with you. Maybe rocks should exhaust because I'm fucking throwing rocks, dog. I shouldn't be able to get those back. Yeah, something different needs to happen with rocks. Maybe like each rock needs to have a random buff on it. Like one says retain and one says exhaust. And one says exhaust another card in your hand, and one says apply one vulnerable, and one says apply one weak, and one says ethereal. Like maybe they just need to like rocks just need to have an extra random ass fucking keyword on them. Yeah, but rocks don't do that IRL. If you're thinking that every rock is built the same in the real world, you're high, bro. Some are skipping rocks. Some are lava rocks. Some are rocks that I put in my pocket. Some are rocks that I throw at your window. Some are rocks, you know? I think the street sweeper's back. It sounded like a fucking UFO outside my house. All right, next up, Breakthrough. I think it's an A tier card. I think it's fine. I take a Breakthrough all the time. Again, it's just a good AoE card. I'm not taking it frequently. Not taking it hyper frequently because I think it's like a card that I take in the early game because it's like the first bit of AoE that I have. But it's good. Like it's a solid AoE card. It's just a really good AoE card to have early because one, it's a card that you want to take early. Two, earlier in the game, the less you have availability to energy and things of the like. So the easier it is to be able to play this in your round table of cards, right? Like I need to deal some AoE damage, but I also need to do some other things that turn. I think it's just good. Spidey or Spidey.
Shut up and take my prime sub.
I got you. Thank you so much for the 21 months of Prime. The rock spawning with random enchantments would be pretty cool. I agree. Yeah, just like give me something, man. Just give me something. Yeah, also has all of the synergies like before. Next up, Cinder. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. This card is buffed, right? It does more damage now. Am I crazy? I threw up. Yeah, it does 18 now. Holy shit, +1 damage. Wait, F tier doo-doo. Timid. Back that case up. Why do you think this card is F tier doo-doo? Wait, no. Type some shit right now. Hit me with it. Hit me with the thoughts. Why is it doo-doo? I want to know. Two mana for average damage. So that makes it F tier to be average. You hear that, chat? It's F tier to be average. I think this card's an A tier. I think this card's really good. I've taken this card so much recently, and every time it kind of cooks a little bit. Every time I take this card, it kind of cooks a little bit. Maybe it could be B tier. I might just be rage baiting you and wanting to put it up 1 tier because everybody was saying it's like fucking poop from a butt, and so now I'm feeling bad for it, and I don't want to get his feelings hurt. But like straight up, man, straight up, I'm gonna give you homework. Take it a few more times. Take it a few more times in your next couple of runs. Not when you think it's necessarily a bad pick, but take it a few times in your next 10 Ironclad runs. Fiki Orca backshots. Think of the 5 gifted subs. I don't think random exhausting in this game is as bad as it was in Slay the Spire 1. And I think it's such a good early card. Yeah, I'm not taking it. I'm probably not taking it in Act 3. I'm pretty much never going to take it in Act 2. But as an Act 1 heavy hitter, it's just pretty good, man. I just think it's pretty fucking good. I probably would put it in B tier if y'all weren't just saying so much shit. But you guys said so much shit that now I feel bad for it. It's a good, just big slapper, man. It's a good big slapper. War Machine, thank you for the $5 super chat.
Can the next sub goal be you download the 1/10,000th chance of Withered Foxy jump scare mod and stream with it?
Hell no. BQ Orca backshots, what am I adding? Can you find the cover of that? My girlfriend is a slime anime that you love. It's not my girlfriend is a slime. It was I was reincarnated as a slime. Dude, I got rage baited in a YouTube short. I almost went off in the comments. It was a YouTube short that was like, name 5 underrated anime. It was a Family Feud style anime edition, but it was all about. And the question was like, name an underrated anime, and somebody tried to say the time I got reincarnated as a slime. And I almost sounded off in the comments, dude. I almost sounded off. That shit is so fucking ass, dude. This shit is the worst fucking piece of media that I've ever had the displeasure of being forced to watch. This shit is straight up poop from a butt. I love the slime show. You must love watching paint dry. It's like junk food. No. Last night, August was pretty sad. She had a rough day yesterday, and I was out all day, so I wasn't there to help her make her feel better. I was out canvasser, by the way. And I got a DoorDash order. She ordered Fat Matt's Pizza. I never heard of Fat Matt's Pizza. And I came home, and I was like, did the junk food make you feel better? She goes, nah, that shit was fucking trash. That's reincarnated as a slime. Is junk food that is also really bad. It's not even worth it. It's fucking slop junk food. It's fucking piggy sty slop. All people talk about is the OP's protagonist can like beat Goku or whatever. Yeah, the guy's also like a fucking pervert pedophile. Like the guy's like a fucking freak. Like the guy was like a fucking loser before he got isekai'd into being like a literal fucking god in another universe. Who are you canvassing for? I was canvassing for Maylot. Mm-mm-mm. Average anime protagonist. Listen, man, you can have characters that are creeps and perverts and weirdos. You just can't have them be the good guy. That's my anime take. You just can't have the freak be the good guy. That makes me not want to root for them. Like Seven Deadly Sins has some really good action in like the second season. Escanor is one of the coolest characters that has ever been written into anime. But the main character of the show literally just goes around and assaults women nonstop. And he's like, also, I'm like this power of a fucking demigod, so you can't say no to this. Like, it's disgusting. Like, he should be beat with hammers. This guy and his hammers, and Impervious being an S tier. Not a consolation, thank you for 5 months of Prime.
Watching from NYC, congrats on joining the Sunshine and Rainbows Socialists Club.
Typing up the shit. Yeah, by the way, if you didn't know, I canvassed for Maylot. She's a socialist here in Denver. She won by a fucking landslide. She fucking creamed Diana to get. She owned, bro. Like almost 10 points she won by. $10,000 votes equals the Frost Prime community. One in the chat if you stuffed the ballot box. Listen, chat, okay? I'll say this. One of the doors that I knocked on. Okay, one. I can talk about canvassing for 2 seconds, and then we'll get back to the tier listing. I canvassed originally with a friend of mine, and I felt like when it was me and him going up to doors, that is like a lot of like Maylot voters are gonna be like young women that just like happen to be living by themselves. It's fucking weird having two men come up to your door doing the salesman knock of, because you don't want to do the cop knock, and they like answer the door so warily and like just poke their head out ready to slam the door in your face. But then I did a lot yesterday by myself. I realized that when I canvass by myself, all of a sudden my puppy dog voice comes out. All of a sudden, I'm like the most diffusing individual. And I had so many people poke their little heads out. And then by the time I got done with my first sentence, they would open the door and they would close the door behind them and come out and stand on their front stoop with me. What is the cop knock? That's the cop knock. And then there's... That's like the friendly knock, but it's turned into the salesman knock. And then the other salesman knock is... That's them hitting their doorbell. But no, when somebody would come to the door, no, I got you. I was going to do the puppy dog voice. So my go-to line, because like, you know, people think you're a salesman, is I'd go, hey, just want to let you know I'm not a salesman. I'm a volunteer with the Maylock Heroes campaign. So I was like, immediately, all of the rasp was out of my voice. All of the masculinity was dropped out of my voice immediately. And immediately, as soon as I did that, step out of their door and they'd have a conversation with me. Oh, it was sick. The Frost Twink came out. Yeah. All right, next up, Bully. Chat, what do you think Bully is? I think when this game came out, people really wanted to make Bully work. And I don't think that Bully is necessarily bad. I think that you take a bully before you found a dominate. You know? Like, you take a bully because you haven't found dominate that makes all of your other cards better. But I don't think that it's necessarily bad. And I don't think that it's necessarily super good. I think it's like B tier. Like, I think you can take it, but it doesn't necessarily make or break your deck. But it's also free to play. But you always have to remember in this game that things still cost a draw slot. So a lot of people will just be like, yeah, but it's free to play. It's not. It still costs you draw. But it's not as nuanced as that. It's good early, and that's about it. No, I think it could be a late game thing. The main problem late game is that a lot of so each of the Act 3 bosses kind of counters the idea behind Bully, because there's the test subject that has multiple phases, so it's hard to like reset up all of the vulnerable and make Bully do a lot of damage. Aeon Glass has artifact, so it's hard to set up all the vulnerable to make Bully do a lot of damage. And then there's the Queen, which is a multi-enemy fight, so it's hard to, you know, you have to set it up on one person and then reset it up on the next person, right? So it's like Bully in the late game does go down for that reason, but I think it can be really good in a lot of key fights, especially Act 2 bosses is like really where it peaks. Any questions so far, chat? Any questions, comments, concerns? We're like, what? Halfway through? A third of the way through? I like this kind of like, I like our tier listing that we jump off and talk about other things. Scootish should be C tier minimum. Only the reason Scootish is an F tier is because he didn't answer my phone the first time. W list so far, first time chatter. Hell yeah. Next up, we have Juggernaut. Juggernaut is exactly the same as in Slay the Spire 1, but obviously the game that has been built around it is far different. The main thing, like a lot of other rare cards, is its stacked up against other rare cards. It got buffed. Does it deal more damage when it's upgraded? Does it deal one more when it's upgraded, though? Shows you how much I've taken it. Oh, it got buffed. It's 6 and 8 now. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at this. Got buffed. Yeah, either way. Yeah, in this game, you're not spamming block nearly as much. Like you're usually, or in this character, you're more often than not doing like one big block move for your turn, right? You're playing your Impervious, you're playing your Unbreakable, you're getting your Crimson Mantle off. You're doing like one big motion of block. You're playing your Evil Eye. You're doing your one-off thing. It's less often that you are playing Rage or getting a bunch of Feel No Pain stuff off. Still happens, and I think there's a lot of synergy to be had with Juggernaut. I think it's the main thing is that when you get into those fields, that other things just end up being your block source. So I put this in C tier. I don't think it's necessarily bad. It's just stacked up against other rare cards. So I'm not going to be taking it very often, but I don't think it's difficult enough. I don't think it's too difficult to put into play and then have work. If I find it early, it can become a damage source, but usually by the time I get to the point that I would want to take a Juggernaut, I already have all the other pieces of my deck happening, you know? Yeah, I do think Juggernaut is cool with the fact that it's easier to get cross-platform cards now, or cross-character cards now in the game. I agree with that. All right, next up, Fiendfire. Now, Fiendfire is exactly the same as in Slay the Spire 1. Don't you fucking tell me that it got buffed again. Kind of upgrade debt necessary. It's only 10 damage with Vulnerable per card, then up to 15 damage per card with Vulnerable. I think Fiendfire is still pretty good. I think that there isn't as much of a necessity for Fiendfire to be the exact card that you need. I think the Ironclad has a lot more tools to be able to get off all of their big damage move, but I think it's fine. I think it's A tier. I mean, the card itself in a vacuum is really, really strong. I just don't think I need it that much, you know? Does that make sense? It was more like in Slay the Spire 1, my deck was doing a lot of exhausting. I need a way to deal a lot of damage. Now it's like, oh, my deck is doing a lot of exhausting. Let me take Ashen Strike, or let me, stack up a little bit of Vulnerable and play a Dominate, and then everything in my deck does really good stuff. Or there's a couple of cards that when I'm doing exhaust stuff, I can just take a Forgotten Ritual and then hit a Whirlwind, or I can hit a Stomp and then play Stomp 4 or 5 times and just cycle through it and, blah, 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 blah. So, yeah. Dominate's like the best card in the game. Dominate's like number 1 card in the fucking game. It's crazy that this card got like, they tried to nerf it, and then it's still just like really fucking good. And because like adding exhaust to a card for the Ironclad is not really nerfing a card. All right, next up, Demon Form. Below the slime. Demon Form's so bad in this game, man. The game is so much faster. You want so much more value out of every card that you play. Versus in Slay the Spire, honestly, on the Ironclad, I think some characters are okay with like stalling and doing like next turn stuff. I think the Necrobinder really likes to do like next turn is going to be my better turn. The Ironclad is not like that. The Ironclad is me, now, do the big thing. And this is, for 2 strength per turn, starting next turn at 2 strength is like, that's like barely better than a Dominate next turn. But like Dominate this turn can give me something now. And also applies Vulnerable to the enemy. That's just way fucking better, man. Ironclad is so me. He really is. Yeah, he's like a very selfish character, but I think that's the entire design, is that he's meant to be very selfish. STS2 is much more energy starved? I don't think so. I don't think STS2 is energy starved. I think you're not used to having boss relics that give you energy. That's the only thing that's been changed. But I think there's more availability of not only energy in this game, but there's more availability of cheating energy in this game. I don't think that energy is harder to come by. How would you buff demon form? I think it should give me strength now. I think it should be gain 3 strength at the start of every turn. I do not think that that is too much to ask for a 3 cost card. I really don't think that in this game that it should not give me 3 strength right now. Demon form should get the spinner treatment. I agree with that 100%, Maston. It should be gain 3 strength at the start of next turn, gain 3 strength, and then the upgraded version should be gain 3 strength now, and then at the start of your next turn. I agree with that 1,000,000,000%. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, 2 strength unupgraded is already like fucking poo. 3 strength is still like pretty poo. Yeah. All right, Dark Embrace. Dark Embrace was originally in Slay the Spire 1, was a rare card, and then was swapped with Corruption to be an uncommon card, and Corruption was put to be the rare card. Corruption was originally an uncommon card, and Dark Embrace was the rare card. Now in Slay the Spire 2, it got put back into its rare card position, and is exactly the same where it's exhaust the card, draw 1 card. Corruption was uncommon. If you think about it, Corruption being uncommon is like not, it's kind of like, honestly, Corruption having a rare tag was buffed. Corruption being rare was a buff versus uncommon in Slay the Spire 1. Because you didn't want to see it that often. Like, seeing like 3 corruptions throughout your run because it's uncommon, so it's available to show up, is like, stop. Like, stop taking up a fucking card slot. Like, I'd love to see anything else. But seeing like 2 or 3 Dark Embraces, you're like, okay, I get to take it when I'm ready. Every Ironclad deck wanted a Dark Embrace. Not everyone wanted a Corruption. Exactly. Yeah. I think Dark Embrace is like top of A tier, borderline S tier. I just feel like, again, I'm going to keep saying this. When it's put up against other rare cards, there are better rare cards. There are just better rare cards in the game that I'm taking more often. Like the next one. Well, this isn't a rare card anymore, but I feel like taking this and then needing to like upgrade it and to get it off and everything, it's just not as necessary. A lot of the times I feel like I can function off of what my deck can do without a Dark Embrace in this game. But again, I feel like this is also similar to Barricade, where Dark Embrace isn't as necessary until I get to the heart. If the heart existed, I think Dark Embrace would be S+ tier. Because I would need so much more. But as the game is now, there's not as much of a requirement for me to cycle throughout my entire deck in a singular turn and utilize the full capacity of a Dark Embrace. Yuval, what's up, fam? It's 200 bits TTS, but don't worry, I'll read it out. Hi, Frost. Thank you for the excellent content. Been struggling on Ironclad Ascension Climb. How do you deal with the Aeon Glass when you have a vulnerable build, but almost all of your vulnerable cards exhaust? Simple solution. 1, you take more. Or 2, look for like maybe in the colorless card pool or something like that. Something that you can just apply some shitty debuffs. But just like having cards, like maybe if you like see an uppercut, you're like, okay, maybe I have to take an uppercut because Aeon Glass and it helps me just like strip artifact. Or you take a shockwave so that you have another way to apply vulnerable. Or, you know, like you just take a card that just does something that maybe isn't the best card for you, but it's okay to take cards that are boss killing cards. Right? Like we talked about that a lot with Thrash. Thrash is a card that is not good in any hallway fights or really even any elite fights. But it's really only good in like hyper long boss fights. So that's why it's B tier. Anyways, next up is Colossus. This card was, I believe, swapped with like Drum of Battle. Maybe it was swapped with something else. But it was a Grapple, maybe. It was one of the cards. They were swapped, and then the card that was swapped to be a rare card was then changed into Not Yet. So Colossus is now an uncommon card. In 5 block, and you receive 50% damage from incoming vulnerable. Or from anybody that is vulnerable. This character wants to put vulnerable on everybody all the time. This is a fucking OP card. I take like 1 or 2
that makes sense. I was hesitant to take more cards because I had like 30. Back to our regularly scheduled tier list. Ty.
Such a regular tier list, isn't it? Yeah, Colossus is insane. Colossus is a must take on a lot of things. Next up, Burning Pact. Also an S tier card. We've officially bumped the tier list down 1. Yeah, Burning Pact is also fucking insane. Burning Pact is so fucking good. It is one of the main draw sources for the Ironclad. A lot of every character has an uncommon good draw card. The Ironclad, or at least a couple of uncommon good draw cards, like Acrobatics or like Skim. Burning Pact having Exhaust Energy is just, it's so fucking good. It's really, 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 really good. Yeah, and it does solve a lot of fights as well, that even if you don't have a lot of exhaust stuff in synergy in your deck, you can think of it as like a way to deal with enemies that give you status cards. All right, next up, Rage. Whenever you play an attack, gain 3 or 5 block, exactly the same from Slay the Spire 1. I think it's slightly better than in Slay the Spire 1. I still think it's not incredible in this game, but I think it's better than in Slay the Spire 1. And I think it's mainly because, 1, the Ironclad has a lot more access to zero-cost cards through Bully, through Spite, Anger, but also you have a lot of access to uncommon or to colorless cards. And if you get into like the Flash of Steel angles and things like that, there's a lot of ways to just constantly be like spamming out really cheap attacks and having the block be pretty applicable. You also have the Pack's End, like we were talking about earlier. So I would put this in like the bottom of B tier, almost C tier, but I think Rage is fine. It unfortunately kind of is upgrade debt, but I think it's okay. I think it's an okay card. Not yet is not on the tier list, so you got to add it. Yeah. Wait, what did they replace Drum of Battle with? What replaced Drum of Battle? Because Drum of Battle got removed too, right? I miss Drum of Battle, man. Oh, yeah, it got reworked. True. All right, Grapple is not yet. We'll just look at it in the face and see not yet. Yeah. All right, next up, Expect to Fight. This card has been slightly reworked as well. You still gained an energy for every attack in your hand, but then you can no longer gain energy for the rest of your turn. Very similar to Battle Trans, but it is with energy instead of with card draw. And again, it's just, why would you take this uncommon card to give you energy that is dependent on what is going on with your hand when you could take Bloodletting? Or you could take Forgotten Ritual. Or you could take the new Drum of Battle. This card fucking sucks. This card fucking sucks. I don't know if it's the worst thing in F tier, but like, this card I don't think is takeable to me. To me, it is not takeable. To me, it is just poop. What if you don't see Bloodletting? It just feels like I have to have draw with it. Like, you have to have draw alongside it, and then it's just not enough energy. I don't know. Rupture. Whenever you lose HP on your turn, gain 1 strength or gain 2 strength. This is where the self-damaging card synergies kind of falls off. It wasn't that good in Slay the Spire 1, and I still don't think that it's all that necessary in this game. Now, is it good? I think so. I think it's fine. But, like, why? I never want Rupture over Inferno. Like, barely. Like, if I saw these 2 cards next to themselves and I had 1,000 ways to hurt myself, I'm like just wanting Inferno, right? Like, I'm just always wanting Inferno. Like, it's just better. So I think I put this in B tier. I don't know where in B tier. I haven't taken it enough to really evaluate how good the card is, because Inferno's just way fucking better. Why not both? You need to play more hours of Slay the Spire. You don't take both. Very rarely do you take both. Because it just over complicates your deck. It floods your deck, and you really do have to worry about having things that flood your deck too much and makes you take unnecessary damage. Because if I'm drawing Inferno and Rupture on the same turn, I'm doing nothing to block with those two cards. I'm doing nothing to deal damage to enemies so that I don't take damage. I'm doing nothing to enemies that is stopping them from doing a bunch of fucking shit to me, you know? So you have to be wary of taking too many things. Just because something synergizes with your deck doesn't mean that it's necessary to take. Like the amount of times that I have a synergy and somebody's like, you should take that card because it synergizes with what your deck's doing. And it's like, yeah, but I don't need to overcomplicate what my deck's doing. I don't need to take another piece of synergy to what my deck's doing. That would be like taking every dismantle you see because you have vulnerable. You shouldn't take every dismantle. Like, we can easily agree on that, right? Like, dismantle's an S tier strike plus card. It's the only reason that it's up here is because it's an S tier strike plus card. But I'm not taking it every single time I see it. I'm not taking it a lot of times I see it. It's just out of all the strike pluses, it's the best strike. Or one of the best. I think Pommel Strike might be better. Spoiler alert. Does that make sense? The scaling gets crazy with Terra Sunder. Okay, let's skip over and let's look at Terra Sunder for a second. Deal 5 damage, hits an additional time for each time that you lose HP. Why the fuck do I need to make this card better? This card's insane. This card's insane. I don't need to make it deal. If I'm doing 5 times 15, I don't need to make it 8 times 15 or 10, 12 times 15. You know? Like, it's just, you're probably going to be losing more health from getting off the Rupture than you are to then be able to get off Rupture and then have health left over to play all your self-damaging cards and then be able to get off of Terra Sunder. Terra Sunder is such a good card, by the way. I fucking love this card. I think this card is again, it's a boss killer. I don't think this is a card that you're necessarily taking in order to defeat hallway fights. But I think if you want something to defeat bosses, you take the Inferno to be able to defeat hallways, and then you take the Terra Sunder to be able to defeat bosses. All right, next up, Thunderclap. Thunderclap's an A-tier card. Thunderclap is an A-tier card because this character, one, this is a good card that you can take into the Aeon Glass to be able to strip the artifact to that chatter that was having difficulty. But the main reason I think it's really good is because applying debuffs in this game has a lot of synergy to it from cards like Cruelty, but especially with this card, which we'll get to in a little bit, is literally because of Vicious. If this is upgraded and it's draw 2 for every single time that you apply Vulnerable and you're in a multi-enemy fight, it applies Vulnerable to every single person in the fight. You draw 2 cards for every single enemy in the fight. That's crazy fucking synergy off of a common card and an uncommon card. And just like having a good AoE card early on, I think these should kiss. Having a good AoE card early on can be Thunderclap. It could be Breakthrough. Both are pretty similar to me in terms of like, if I see one early on, I might pick it up. You know what I'm saying? There's also a lot more AoE fights in Slay the Spire 1 versus Slay the Spire 2. Very true. All right, Molten Fist. I'm curious to know chat's opinions on Molten Fist. I'm actually really curious to know chat's opinions on Molten Fist. Because I have taken this card a number of times. F tier outside of multiplayer, I disagree. I think it's like high B or low A tier. This character, obviously has a lot of vulnerable. Being able to double that is good for a lot of synergies. You have Bully, you got Dominate, you got Viscous, right? Because just applying more vulnerable is really, really good. So Molten Fist can be good there. But also, having a Strike Plus card that exhausts is actually really good. Having a Strike Plus card that you then don't redraw, and you just are only then redrawing into your scaling options that help you deal more damage throughout the later portions of a fight, it's actually really good. Like, redrawing into something like Dismantle can feel like absolute shit. Redrawing into Breakthrough or Cinder or any of these other cards can feel like shit because you're like, oh, I didn't draw my Thrash. Or, oh, I didn't draw my Terra Sunder. Or, oh, I didn't draw my kill option, you know? And instead I just drew my Strike Plus. So I think Molten Fist is actually really, really good. Now, are you taking it all the time? No. But I think because of the fact that it exhausts, it's really good. I actually think it would, like, might... would it be worse if it didn't exhaust? It might be too broken. It would be too broken in the synergy ways, and then it would be too annoying in ways that it doesn't synergize. So it probably needs to exhaust. Next up, Uppercut. One of the best cards in Slay the Spire 1. But unfortunately, in Slay the Spire 2, gets left behind, man. This card gets left behind. For some reason, it just feels too difficult to play. And I think it's because we talked about energy being harder to come by in this game. And how I disagree that energy is not harder to come by in this game. Instead, the ways that you do things is you cheat cards out. So I guess like energy in a way is harder to come by, but getting off high energy cards is not more difficult in this game, in my opinion. And so in order to get off those cards, yeah, you have things like Bloodletting that give you energy. Then you can play Uppercut. But then you also have things like Unrelenting that makes the next card that you play cost 0. But then you're not playing the vulnerable first. Or you play Stampede, and then Stampede plays Uppercut. Then I'm not getting off the vulnerable first. Does that make sense? That it's like, feels shit. You know? Just feels less efficient to be able to play Uppercut. Heavy upgrade debt with less value. And I think that's another big thing is cards like this or like Body Slam. Like Body Slam's really good with an upgrade, but it's really shit without the upgrade. So, but then it's like when I upgraded, I wish that I could have used that upgrade on something else. I feel the same about Uppercut. I want to use my upgrade on something else. Yeah, but it has the weakness thing on it. So does this. This is just better than that. This is just a better version of that. 1 mana. I'm already applying a lot of vulnerable. Why do I need both? You don't. You just kind of don't. All right, Conflagration. This card has been reworked. Instead of being more damage for each additional attack that you've played, it just does AoE multi-hit, and it scales with strength. I've had a number of times where I've gotten this with Momentum Strike nowadays. I don't know why I keep getting off this. You put momentum on it, and then I get it with Juggling, and it just goes fucking Fiki mode. But in reality, this card is literally just a rare card that is Breakthrough Plus without any strength. And then so you need strength in order to be able to make it good. But at that point, strength makes like the rest of my cards good. And so it just doesn't feel as like insane as I want it to be. So I think it's a B tier card. Like I just don't think it's like insanely crazy. Like it's pretty good. And I think there's been a few times, and maybe because it's a little bit newer, I haven't fully evaluated it yet. But yeah, it hasn't absolutely popped off for me yet. Other than when I get crazy synergies with it through random shop-only relics. But maybe I need to take that into account and move it up. Feels kind of win-more. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Where it's like, if I have a lot of strength, it's already making all of my other cards deal a lot more. So I'm not like, damn, I have a lot of strength. Now what I really need is a Conflagration, you know? Anyways, Pyre. I think chat probably really likes Pyre, don't you, chat? I feel like you guys really, really like a Pyre. Nah, Pyre doesn't hit the enemy really fucking hard. Hold on. It does nothing the turn that you play it. And I think that's like the major issue with it is it doesn't do anything the turn that I play it. But I do think that it is amazing for boss fights. So I put in like a low A to me. Low A, maybe a high B, but I think it's actually pretty good. Every time that I've taken it, like that's the thing, is I think that I've been good with taking it. Timo, thank you so much for the prime. I think maybe I'm just like really good at identifying exactly when I need to take it and when I don't need to take it. And I haven't taken it in a lot of places that it's felt bad. Ads in 30 seconds, chat. We got 3 minutes of ads. We'll yap and we'll wait for you. Don't worry. I'm a professional yapper. We won't go to the next card without you. Actually, it's just Pommel Strike. That's an S tier card. Okay. But it's not necessarily upgrade debt, in my opinion. It gets a lot better when it's upgraded, but I think it's very situational. But every time that I've taken it, I feel like I've been in the right situation. So I kind of want to put it in A tier because it's insane when it's good. And it's like the perfect solution to a lot of boss fights. But I can understand if you've maybe taken it a little bit too much and it's bit you in the butt. But for me, I think it's good in a lot of very niche situations. And when it's good, it's insanely good. It's really bad when it's bad, though. Yes. 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 But I think it's good. Can you really put a situational card in A tier, though? In my tier list, where it's up against a pigeon that has a Medal of Honor, and Scootish, and a goose. Yeah. Yo, what up, DK? Even for him being in F tier and STS2 was wild, considering it was the GOAT in STS1. I don't think it was the GOAT in STS1. I don't think it was the GOAT. Hold on, I gotta text August real quick. Perfect timing. Because I have, let me see, what do I have tonight? I have a thing tonight. Why is Hassan in F tier? Is every white boy with a mustache Hassan? All right, ads are over in 45. We're chilling. 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 Only just got here and sad that Hellraiser in F tier. I really like it. That's okay. You can think differently than me. You don't have to think the same thing. Why shark go above goose? Because this isn't just any shark. This is the blowhigh. Okay, now explain demon form under slime. Because demon form is when the Ironclad goes to Epstein Island. Anyways, Spite. This card has been reworked. It used to say, if you've lost HP this turn, draw a card. Now it says if you've lost HP this turn, hit multiple times. Curious again to see what chat thinks of this card. Simply say blow high without the W, please. No. Why are people trying to correct me on how to say blow high today when I've been saying it the same for years? And we literally watched a video on how to pronounce it earlier today, and I was vindicated and I'm correct. This card's kind of mediocre, not gonna lie. I don't disagree with you. I think it's like high C tier or low B tier. Like, it's fine. It's a fine card, but I'm never like late in the game and like, damn, my deck that has synergy with hurting itself really needs a spite in it. You know? And then if I take it early, I'm usually just like, damn, I would rather draw a different card other than spite. Oh, is England winning right now? Good for you, man. Wait, if you lose now, you're out, right? This is like this is it. We're into the bracket now, right? Yeah, the Netherlands is out like a bunch of bozos. Hell yeah. All right. Oh.
Blow these nuts high in my condo apartment where I have a lovely dinner set up for just the two of us with candles and a nice wine bottom.
Why would you serve me wine? I don't drink. That's really insensitive. You're going to make me relapse. What are these animals? That's a goose. This is a war hero of World War I. This is Scootish. This is a trash anime. This is a blow high. All right, next up, Evil Eye. Chat, we're agreeing this is S tier, right? We're agreeing this is a busted ass fucking. We're agreeing this is a fucking busted ass fucking block card, right? This shit is nuts. Battle trans S tier, we're agreeing, right? This is a fucking trans people are just S tier. Broken ass fucking builds, bro. That's crazy to call. That's crazy that literally somebody said, yeah, this anime's trash, has a pedophile in it. Evil Eye is disgusting, and then said an ableist slur. You just really are like very heavily opinionated. I can't wait for them to be in the unban request, because that's going to be a good unban request. That you had me in the first half, not gonna lie. Had me in the first half. Those are two good takes and then a really bad take. Can't wait to see the unban requests. Do you stream your unban requests? Yeah, like once every few months. I think you kind of overdid the S tier. If it's like the common category, something that's wrong. Unless you're saying the Ironclad is giga broken and anyone can win with it without struggling. Yeah, just get a goose. Just add a goose to your deck and then it's really fucking good, bro. Ethan Sunday, thank you for the 7 months.
I think you kind of overdid the S tier if it's like the most common category something is wrong. Unless you're saying that Ironclad is giga broken and anyone can win on it without struggling.
All right, next up, Armaments. Armaments was a really good card to take.
I think you kind of overdid the S tier if it's like the most common category. Something is wrong, unless you're saying that Ironclad is giga broken and anyone can win on it without struggling.
Armaments and Slay the Spire 1 really felt like a card that I wanted to take a lot of the times. One in the chat if you feel like you don't need to take Armaments nearly as much. Armaments just does not feel all that necessary. Like, I really do not feel like I need to take it. This feels like a bottom of B tier card. The effect is still really powerful. I just don't feel like I need it.
I think you kind of overdid the F tier. If it's like the most loser category, something is wrong. Unless you're saying that Ironclad is giga broke and anyone can lose on it without struggling.
All right, next up, we have not yet. This is not grappling. You do not see what your eyes think that sees. Instead, you see a not yet card here because we had Colossus that got switched with grapple.
I think you
in terms
kind
of rare.
overdid the S tier. If it's like the most common category, something is wrong. Unless you're saying that Ironclad is giga broken and anyone can win on it without struggling.
Is this Scootish?
This is Scootish BTW.
I didn't even look at the message. I had my eyes closed the whole time. I did not look at that. Not yet's kind of butt. This shit's fucking ass. Grapple was also really fucking ass. But yeah, this shit's fucking ass, man. This shit's kind of fucking poo. I want it to be good. I want a healing effect in this game to be really good. But it's just not necessary. Just really isn't. Okay, I looked at another person's tier list this morning.
I think...
Dude, a fucking car horn just went off outside. That's really funny.
Whoa!
But I looked at another, I think it was Jason's tier list this morning. And a lot of people have cruelty really high in this list. Am I crazy to thinking the cruelty isn't that OP? Like, it just doesn't feel that insane. Like, I think it's a good card. But putting it, like, in S tier feels weird. I think it's, like, bottom of A tier. Like, I think that it's so win-more-y that I just don't need it most of the time. And anytime that I've taken it, it feels like the effect of it just doesn't do a lot unless my card's already hitting really hard.
I think you kind of overdid
And then if
unbanning me. If it's like the most common permaban thing, something is wrong unless you're saying that your editor is giga broken and anyone can start making money off YouTube without struggling.
Diego, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Diego, what would you like to add to the tier list? Because you can add anything you want to the tier list. And I have to rate it. You don't get to add where it is, but you can add anything. And then I get to put it where I think it should go. Cruelty is like kind of dead draw for a lot of Act 2 hallway fights. I think that's it. I think that I've just never gotten Cruelty late into the game. I think I've always gotten Cruelty relatively early. And then it just feels like it doesn't have payoff. Like making my strikes deal 10 damage instead of 9 just doesn't feel that good. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
I think I might have overdone the S tier a bit, guys. If it's like the most common tier, then something is wrong, unless I'm a dumb little piss boy who likes being dominated by Ironclad.
Why is Rimuru in an F tier? Because he's a pedophile?
I don't think you kind of overdid the S tier. You definitely did. If it's like the most common category, something is wrong. Unless you're saying that Ironclad is giga broken, and anyone can win on it without struggling. To be fair,
Anyways, chat, it's time for Pillage. I feel like I want this card to be good. But just every time I've taken it, is just kind of fucking like why is a nothing burger? Okay, let's not use moist critical language. But yeah, it's just like every time I take it, it just feels like it doesn't do anything. Like it just feels like I could just be doing something else. I want you to add this thing. What's this thing? You just said this thing, and then are you shaking your balls at me? Like, are you saying this thing and you're fucking grabbing your crotch? Meet the Mexico City Merlin the Duck. All right, I got you. Merlin the Duck. I'm adding Merlin the Duck. Right next to the blowhigh and the goose. Merlin the Duck has been added. Yeah, it just feels really bad to me. And just to be an uncommon card and then have so much RNG around it of either drawing one card or a billion cards, it just feels like shit. All right, next up, Unmovable. Double the first block you gain each turn. That shit's nasty. That shit is nasty. So ducks are above geese? No, but a specific duck that's doing a highly paid job should be above an average goose, yeah. Are you confusing Tensei with Slimer? Did I miss something? I just don't like Rimuru. I was just memeing. Rimuru is like weird, like weirdly like sexually harassy, but no evidence of being a legitimate pedophile, no. But he is like the main character that just like really wants to just be a pervert. I'd love my main character being a pervert. Yep, smile. That's such a good anime. Woo! Rimuru is asexual? Did I watch the same fucking show? Before he got isekai'd, he was like really into staring at women, and then he got isekai'd, and then he likes going to all the fucking like bathhouses and shit, and like the slime is asexual, the man inside isn't. Oh my god. Chat, you know what? I would like to, I'm removing this from the tier list. How do I get rid of the image? I would like to remove it to stop having it brought up. I fucking hate this anime with a burning passion. I don't understand how anybody fucking likes it. It's actually the fucking worst thing on the fucking planet, dude. I'm moving on. Your body is hetero, but your soul is gay. Every Republican. The first season is goated. That's what I watched, and it was the worst anime I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm getting rage baited right now. I'm not falling for it. I need to take a deep breath of getting told that like the most fucking piece of slop media that just has like pretty good animation is good. I need to not get baited about that. Bro hates on slime but jerks off invisible nonstop. What the fuck is invisible? Invincible? Bro, okay. Okay. Invincible has fucking stakes, dog. Literally the slime anime is every single episode. I'm getting rage. No, you're rage baiting me again. You're rage baiting me again. I'm not. Caught it. Caught it. Caught it. You're not getting me. You're not getting me. It was. Almost happy. Almost happy. I almost got it. You have to be talking about it. You think that the time I got reincarnated as a slime is a good show.
Half literally cracked my egg at 5 years old. Reincarnated as a slime fucking sucks. I'd if people are memeing.
I think they're memeing, and I'm too. I feel like I'm too autistic to see this level of sarcasm. I feel like I'm just not able to see it.
Slime anime needs to go to hell or Z tier.
Who donated that? Diego with $66.69. Fuck, my alerts are broken today, man. Why did you donate it on the one day that my alerts are broken? Fuck, I have to play the alert manually. No, it's not your fault. It's my fault. It's my fault. Was it the image you removed from a different anime? I don't know, dog. I literally just looked up time I got reincarnated as a slime and picked up the first image and put it in the thing. And that looks like Rimuru to me, but I don't know. You think that a show where the main character never struggles and gets surrounded by people who love him?
The only good slime is Slimer from Ghostbusters.
Good because he's the most basic human being. Pixelo, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Like, it's just like, they don't even explain how anything fucking works. I think you kind of overdid
the slime anime hate. If it's like the worst anime, then something is wrong.
I don't watch
Unless you're saying that slime anime is gigabad and anyone can watch it without struggling is a bozo.
Pixelo, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. You can add anything you want to the tier list. It isn't the time I got reincarnated as a slime. Here's the thing. I don't watch a lot of anime, okay? I don't watch a lot of anime. I don't watch a lot of anime. Add Ehlers-Danlos syndrome to F tier. I don't know what that is. What is this? Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. A group of 13 inherited genetic disorders that debases connective tissues. Sure. Sounds like F tier. EDS. I got you. I've not watched a lot of anime, so I cannot say definitively this is the worst anime. It's just the worst anime that I've ever seen. Okay? It's just the worst anime that I've ever seen. And it just feels like the equivalent of the Flash TV show. I feel exactly the same about time I got reincarnated as a slime as I do about the Flash TV show. Every single episode, it starts out with, whoa, there's a problem in front of me and I have to take care of it, but we'll do it together, even though I don't think I'm that good. But I have this new water blade technique that could be like super epic that I could use to hit the guys with. I'm gonna use it to be able to take them all down, but instead of taking them down, I'm gonna make them my ultimate friends or something. And then together we can build a utopia of all of us here in this new world where nobody hates anybody and we're all best friends. Are you the guy that talks about gamer girls in Call of Duty lobbies? Listen, just because I look like I might do that. I don't think I could be that person and also have canvassed yesterday to get Maylot Kuros put into office. Ross, I will not get more rage baited. Stop, I will scream. I'm not rage baiting, okay? That's the thing. It's very obvious when I rage bait on stream. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Diego, thank you for the Gigadono, by the way, man. Thank you. It gets better when he starts killing humans and sacrificing them to become a demon lord. Does he do that in the second show? Or does he do that in the second season? That's kind of sick. That's kind of sick. I'll say that. That's kind of sick. Skip the cringe and move on to the... Yeah, okay, but that's another thing. The show still sucks because of the fact that if I have to watch more than like 2 hours of a show for it to get good, it's wasting my fucking time and I'm never going to watch it. That's JoJo's Bizarre Adventure to me. The early part of JoJo Bizarre Adventure, it fucking sucks. I don't care if the show becomes the best show of all time. I have no desire to sit through 18 hours of content in order to start enjoying something. Bad take, wrong opinion about JoJo specifically, right? Not about the don't waste my time thing. Just skip it. But then okay, again, this is me being ignorant. Don't I need the context from the earlier part to understand the rest of it? You can watch part 2 without, not for JoJo. Okay, but then I didn't know that. Second question, does JoJo have any weird sexual shit in it that the main character does? Because a lot of times people tell me to watch an anime, and then I try to watch it, and it's fucking weird. No, all the time, yes. No, main character, not really. Not much. Chat, any is too much for me. Any is too much. I get very uncomfortable when they try to portray the good guy as a fucking creep weirdo. What other sexual anime are you
Kenlo
referencing
Frost,
to? A lot
British
of them,
man.
man.
I fractured
lot
my
of
ankle
animes
and
do
tore
this.
2 ligaments at a festival over the weekend, so I've spent ages playing SDS2 and binging your old Every Relic is videos.
Dude, you're going to be really happy that
Good
series is coming back.
times. Where did it all go wrong? Much love, King.
Yeah, but what do you think about juggling, though? Chat, what do you guys think about juggling? Let's get back on track. Bolas. I think it's in B for Bolas tier. God, I do like Bolas. I do like Bolas quite a lot. I like Bolas so much. I do wish that the Ironclad had better synergy with juggling. It feels like this should not be an Ironclad card. You know? It really does feel it just feels like, yeah, it should be like a Shiv card or like a Claw card. Yeah, it feels like it should be a colorless card. So for that reason, I think I put it in C tier. Like when it works, it's really fun. But that's the main word that I use with it is fun. I don't think it's that good. It's just fun. But like the Ironclad likes to have big, heavy hitting cards. Not a lot of tiny little cards that then feel fun to duplicate. All right, next up, Brand. That shit S tier. That's just so good. That's just so good, man. This shit is insanely good. I love me a Brand. I don't know. Brand is kind of underwhelming for me. It has everything. What do you mean? It does everything, bro. It does exhaust. It does hurt me. It does strength. That's like the Ironclad's entire thing. That's the Ironclad's fucking shtick, man. Do you take Brand for scaling or for deck control? Yes. Possibly the most Ironclad card. Yeah, it only needed to like apply vulnerable to like a random enemy or something. All right, next up, Unrelenting, I think is like a high A tier card. I think this card is really good. It doesn't always work because obviously, like, some fight or some decks, I'm not doing unrelenting things, but if you find this card early, it just allows you to set up to just take a lot of big fucking bonks. You know? Like, it just allows you to set up to take the big hitters, the perfected strikes, the bludgeons, the mangle angles, the stompas, the howl from beyonds, it already works with your bash. It works with your basic cards too. I can play it and then play a pommel strike for free. Like, it's just good. It's a good way to cheat out energy. Next up is True Grit. True Grit of this game is exactly the same as the last game, but doesn't have quite as good of card art. I'll say it. The art is just not quite as good. I want my cowboy belt back. I think it's just like a solid block card. Might even be B tier unupgraded, but A tier upgraded. That's the main problem with it, is that it feels like it is upgrade debt, but I think it's less giga necessary that it be upgraded in this game than in previous games. But it's chilling. We're chilling. And there's a lot more enemies in the game, especially early on, that need you, or a good synergy is to exhaust their statuses. Like the Fish at the end of Act 1 is a good example. Like, immediately you have a very dangerous enemy that you immediately want to get rid of cards against. When am I starting my Nuzlocke? Monday. Monday after we do our normal Slay the Streamer. Aggression. I think that it's just bad to be aggressive, and that I think that we should all be nice to each other. I think that we should just spread love, not hate. I wish aggression wasn't RNG. That right there. I don't know why you're giving me a rare card and it is putting a random attack on back in my hand. I do not understand why. It would be so good if there was a way that I can control it. And I don't think it would be super broken for me to control it. As a rare card, it should be at the start of my hand, pick a card in my discard pile and put it into my hand and upgrade it. Like, that's what it should do. It should genuinely be, I choose the fucking card that I want. Maybe not even upgrade it. Just choose an attack in your discard pile and put it back in your hand. Ingression with Thrash, like, that would be insane though, right? Oh, you mean getting 2 rare cards in the same deck at the same time would be really good? How about instead of upgrading an attack, it gives it replay 1? Oh, such a good idea. Yeah. Random attack gets put back into my hand, gets replay 1. Boom! Love that for me. That'd be awesome. Might be too broken, honestly. That might be too good. That might be way better, actually. That'd be actually insane-o mode. But it would go well with the entire theme of being aggressive. But it also is only attacks, so it wouldn't ever get put on like a broken power or like a really good skill. It would just be attacks. But it'd still be pretty broken. But I like the idea of it. I like where your head's at. I like where the head's at. Maybe it says put your lowest cost card and make it lowest cost attack and make it have replay. So if the only card in your discard pile is Bludgeon, it brings back Bludgeon. But if it's Anger, it brings back Anger. But if you have Unrelenting that you just played, everything costs 0, so it could bring back anything. You know? Unlike most of the F tiers, I don't think that taking aggression is a mistake. I think it is. I think I've never had a time where I've enjoyed having aggression. again, it's literally just because of the RNG nature of it. Like, in this game, okay, in Slay the Spire 2, you're not removing your strikes nearly as much. There's less events that are removing your strikes. There are less availability to remove at a shop because you're not getting as much stuff that's, one, the removes are way more expensive. Two, you want to spend your money usually on cards at shops nowadays. Like, you want to, like, add things to your deck instead of removing things to your deck. And so the fact that aggression can just consistently target a fucking strike plus is just like, it's so poo. It's just such nothing, man. That's such nothing. I don't know. All right, next up, Whirlwind. How are we feeling about Whirlwind in this game? Really? We got a lot of A tiers. A lot of A's and B's. Why A's? Can you explain why you guys think it's so good? I think it's more of like a solid B tier card. Because there's more AoE fights in the game. It's fair. Fair bet. Sorry, I picked my nose real quick. I got a big boogie up. Kills the roaches. I hate the roaches. Solid. I think I put it like literally right with Conflagration for like the exact same reason. Like, it just feels like it needs stuff to do with it. Versus the other rare cards, or the other AoE cards are like better alone. But the fact that Whirlwind is worse than a strike in a single target fight feels bad. You know? But I think it's good. X-Cost cards are also weaker in Slay the Spire 2. Why is that? Anything that kills the frogs, roaches, and scrolls, it's S tier to me. There. I think it's better than Breakthrough. Yeah, I can see that. What if you renamed it to Piss Through? All right, next up, chat, we have Bludgeon. Next up, we have Bludgeon. This card used to be rare in Slay the Spire 1, so I feel like just off the fact that it's now uncommon, I'm now way more in love with it because it doesn't take up a rare slot, and I don't have to just go, oh, yep, I see Bludgeon as my card from the boss fight. I can't wait to, at the end of Act 2, while my deck is like completely formed, get to choose between Bludgeon and two other things. I think it's very comparable to something like Cinder, other than the fact that it is just the uncommon version of it. I really, really like Bludgeon, but again, I'm only taking it, like, these cards right here, maybe we should put them at the bottom of A tier, because, like, I think that's where I think they are, but, like, in reality, I'm not really ordering things super well. I think all of these cards are just, like, these are cards that I don't mind taking early, and then, like, forming a deck around them. Like, I think Bludgeon is fine. I think you could consider it B tier. Maybe I haven't taken it enough to consider it A tier. Maybe I should put it in B. But it's really fucking good, and it has really good synergies. Like, every time I've taken it, like, you know, you can take a Stampede with it, you can take an Unrelenting with it, you can take all these different cool synergies with it, and I think it's really good. But Inflame! In Slay the Spire 1, this card was very, very strong, and it's the one card that has been brought to Slay the Spire 2 and has, like, kept its entire art and everything. Like, nothing has been changed about this card, which I think is really cool. I think it's like bottom of B tier. It's like not that good. Maybe it's like even top of C tier. I think in this game, it's like just not extraordinarily good. Schmeep. Maybe a little bit of schmop. You know? Yeah, there's just better ways to scale. I agree with that. What the hell? Why am I going up and down? Why Inflame when Dominate? All right, then what do you guys think of Sword Boomerang in this game? This card originally, in the early days of Slay the Spire 1, people had a really high opinion about. And then I think as the game matured and we got better at doing things, we wanted less randomization in our cards. And so Sword Boomerang really got pushed down. But I do feel like cards like Sword Boomerang have places in this game, and they can be in like the Roaches fight because you can only deal so much damage per hit, or in the Phantom fight in order to really pull off Slippery. There's just like a bit more where you can put it. So I think that it's like mid to bottom of B tier. I think honestly, this is like one of the few. This is like a really cool card in the sense that this is a common card that I'm wanting to find later in the game, which is cool, right? Like I'm not wanting to take this early, like a lot of other common cards, like a Molten Fist or a Breakthrough or a Thunderclap or a Cinder, right? All of these like common damage cards. But a Sword Boomerang is like, oh, I have a lot of strength, but I don't have like an easy way to deploy that crazy amount of strength. I don't necessarily need a Sword Boomerang. Maybe I have a Fiend Fire or something else, or I just have like cards that, you know, if I have 25 strength, it doesn't matter whether I'm hitting with a Strike or a Sword Boomerang. But it's like cool to have a Sword Boomerang
Hey
at the end of
Frost,
the day, you know?
since you already have a man in F tier, could you put a really pretty lesbian in S tier to celebrate Pride Month? I think that'd be awesome, thanks.
Listen, I don't want to. Is chat's gonna say that I'm anti-Pride here, but we did set a 5 gifted sub price to add anything to the tier list. I don't want to. You know, I don't want to. I'm not like homophobic. I'm not anti-Pride. You know, it's just, you know, it's just, you know. Running Man, they were the 5 subs to add a lesbian. All right, I'm just going to search the term lesbian on Google Images. Let's see what happens. A lot of kissing. A lot of kissing. Sorry, I had paused. I feel like I paused for way too long. I feel like if I just put a picture of Kristen Stewart, are you guys cool with that? Right next to the bird. Sorry, you're not better than the war hero. Apologies. Furry with benefits, thank you for the 5 subs. Can you add a cheetah? Yeah, sure. I like this image. I actually really like cheetahs because they're like genuinely house cats of nature. Like you can just approach them. Don't actually do it, but like you can. So they're S tier. Like they're just S tier for that reason. But like they're literally just like house cats in nature. Like there's a lot of documentation that cheetahs like they do not care about humans and they don't attack humans. And they're just like really fucking chill. Like you can just vibe out with a cheetah. Leopards, you can't. Make sure it's a cheetah and not a leopard. Leopard will fucking kill you, but a cheetah. A cheetah, however. Put Cherno Alpha on the tier if you want. You need some Pacific Rim representation. Got you. I got you. Yeah, for sure. Unfortunately, Cherno Alpha does only go in A tier. Just because they were like a first gen, they were just really outclassed. They brought the bomb, but like...
Demon form in F tier? How about you form these demon balls in your fin mouth? Got 'em.
What's your favorite Pacific Rim merch? There is a reselling website for like movie prop stuff. And there is the ring that was on Ron Perlman's desk. I don't believe he was wearing it, but there's a kaiju ring that was on his desk in the movie that I really want, but it's like $2,500, and I ain't paying that. I learned that cheetahs and zoos sometimes have an anti-anxiety dog. Yeah, this is true. Yeah,
I watched Pacific Rim for the first time a week ago. Have you watched Kaiju No 8? Gives very similar vibes, anime style.
Yeah, I agree with that. It does give very similar vibes, but just like anime. I don't think
Hey, what's up, Big Cat?
Mogs, though. Can you add GIFs? I don't know.
I'm talking to the cheetah, not you, Frost.
Type shit.
Damn, that cheetah's cute.
Aren't you basically a billionaire? I'm not even close to a millionaire, fam. If I don't like Pacific Rim, does that make me a bad person? In my eyes. Have you seen the Pacific Rim Netflix show? Yeah, it's fine. Billionaire is such a pejorative now. It always should have been. Yeah. Yep. I literally don't even know what Pacific Rim is. It's the greatest dumb action movie of all time, and in my opinion, the greatest movie of all time. All right, are we ready to move on to Second Wind, chat? Honestly, this was one of the best block cards in Slay the Spire 1. But in Slay the Spire 2, I don't feel like it is nearly as good, especially because I feel like this character takes a lot more attacks. So I put this at like the bottom of B tier. It used to be a card that I could just like kind of rip and nooch, and now I feel like I just don't want to ever take. But it's good later in the game, obviously, versus like Aeon Glass and stuff like that, but like... Yeah, Ironclad did lose a lot of the self-status stuff, too. That's very true. Yeah. Agreed. All right, next up, Setup Strike. This shit's butt. Probably below Real Strike. I'd rather have a Real Strike than Setup Strike. Fuck you, man. Don't fucking care. Go back to fucking Poopville, you poop card. Got him. I showed them. What if Flex was an even worse card? Yeah. No, yeah. Setup Strike might be the new noob bait. Interesting thought. Yeah. What if it applied the strength before the damage? All right. Corruption still S tier. This shit's nasty, bro. Emily Bunny Lady, thank you for the raw tier 1. Appreciate that. Emily, did you see our new bunny today? Did you see her? Have you witnessed her? I'm going to go say hi to her after stream. Does it hurt Corruption that it's now a boss relic? Yeah, it hurts it because I can't take it as much. Wait, new bunny? I wasn't here for that? I mean, you haven't been here in the last week then, because we've been slowly getting our new bunny, but yeah. Yeah, we got a new bunny. Her name's Honey Bun. 1-2 punch. The next attack that you play hits an additional time. It's like pretty poo. I think that there's a lot of synergies that are pretty good with it. Simply from the fact that you can play it and then end your turn with Stampede. I think that's kind of fun. I think it works really well with like Unrelenting. Unfortunately, it doesn't work to use Unrelenting, which is kind of anti-synergistic, which sucks. Like you can't 1-2 punch and Unrelenting, but you can Unrelenting and then 1-2 punch a card.
But yeah, it's the main reason why I think it's so low is just because like I see it against other rare cards, right? Like you have to stack it up against other rare cards, and there's just rare card, rare card, rare card, rare card, rare card, rare card. Sorry, not rare card, rare card. Like there's just other cards that I want to see in the rare slot, right? There's just so many better cards above it, rare wise. Yeah. Next up, Flame Barrier. I think Flame Barrier is like an S tier block card. That shit's just good. That shit just good, man. That shit's just good. That shit is just good. It's so much better in Slay the Spire 2. It feels like it fits more to the character than in Slay the Spire 1. Felt like it was just kind of thrown in there. Now it feels like Ironclad's very hot. Hot. Vicious. Draw cards when vulnerable. Yep, that shit broken as well. That shit really fucking good as well. Yep, please. Please add that to my deck. Yes, please. I like that. Cascade. Play the X+1 top cards in your deck. It's like a C tier card to me. Maybe like a bottom of B tier, maybe like bottom of B tier. Like, you can get a lot of energy to be able to play stuff, but like, I also feel like I haven't taken this card to be able to rate it super properly. Maybe I need to take it more, but yeah, it just doesn't feel like it does enough most of the time, but sometimes it can do a lot. Speedrunning mode. Taunt is, it's an S tier block card as well. Maybe, I'll put it at top of A, right next to Cherno Alpha, because they both look like they're mogging. Yeah, I think this is just a really good card. I probably don't want a lot of them, but it synergizes with so much of what the Ironclad wants to do, but with block attached to it. It's really good. Great shirt. Thank you, Jan. It's Watermelon Wednesday. Yeah. Watermelon Wednesday. Next up is Drum of Battle. Drum of Battle definitely got reworked. It's now a skill that draws 2 cards, or instead, if you exhaust it, gives you energy, which is like really cool and has a lot of synergies. And I feel like it replaces Sentinel in Slay the Spire 1. I feel like it's kind of like the same vibe as a Sentinel. So I feel like the more that you want late game synergy, the better this is going to be. I think right now it's like a B tier card, but again, I think with the addition of Act 4, that's when Sentinel like really woke up and became amazing, you know? But like right now with the way that we're getting, where we're just like ending in Act 3, I feel like the fights aren't going nearly as long. So I feel like it's not as good, you know? Tremble got buffed. It's 3 and 4 it's 3 and 4 vulnerable, and it exhausts, which I think is way better because I don't want to redraw Tremble. So I actually think that getting more vulnerable and exhausting is actually 2 buffs. It's actually just straight up 2 buffs, and I think it's like top of A tier. I think this card is fucking busted. It's close to being an S tier card. That shit is nasty. The fact that it adds so much vulnerable that is completely synergistic with everything this character wants to do, and then it just goes away, it's so good. I think it would probably be like a C tier card if it was just to apply to vulnerable and redraw. With the exhaust, it's just so fucking good. All right, next up is Twin Strike. That's like a bottom of C tier type of card. It's just not dominate. I just want to dominate instead. And I'm just sad that it's not dominate. Like, just instead be better. Be slightly better, please. Be dominate. Like, do more damage. Where's D tier? I don't believe in D's. Nuts in your mouth. Havoc. It was shit in Slay the Spire 1. Why the fuck did we bring it back, man? Why the fuck did we bring this fucking card back, man? It doesn't do anything, man. Is he always rude to chat like that? Hell no. I'm never rude to my chat. Stomp. Stomp feels like a pretty A tier card. Am I crazy in saying that? I feel like every time I take Stomp, I love having Stomp in my deck. I love having Stomp in the deck. I love having Stomp. Break. Break got buffed, right? It's only 1 mana now. It's no longer 2 mana. First off, we put Bash. That's an F tier card. This card fucking sucks. Fucking hate this card. Or wait, am I correct? That break got buffed, or is it that it's upgraded? It costs 1, or am I crazy? It's 1 energy now, but then it's 7 vulnerable upgraded, right? Yeah, it costs 1 energy now. Yeah, that shit's nasty. It's insane. But like, obviously, it's like, how good is it for like wanting to take it all the time? Compared to a lot of the other, if you want to compare it to like the other characters' upgraded cards, I think it's like, because what are the other cards? You got Suppress, you've got Quadcast, you've got Falling Stars or Meteor Shower, and you've got Protector or whatever the fuck it is. I think it's like maybe second to last, even though it's still insanely good. It's like second to last. Like Suppress is insane, but the worst part about it is that it starts in your opening hand. Protector is insane unless you're not going for it, but then you just don't take it, which is like the one that I would say might be worse than Break because it's like sometimes not synergistic. Quadcast is fucking nuts. That shit's so insanely good. But I don't know. Next up, Bloodwall. I think Bloodwall is a solid B tier block card. I think it's a solid B tier block card. I think it obviously has synergies with, but it's like low B for me. Synergies with the self-damage stuff. I don't want a lot of them. It's okay to take early to be able to solve like some certain fights of where enemies do big damage on certain turns. But I don't see myself taking more than like one of them. 2 energy is a lot for it. I'd understand if you wanted to put it in C tier. But it's really good for wanting like an early block card to be able to solve block if I don't see the S tier version of it, which is Flame Barrier, in my opinion. Flame Barrier just be way better in my humble opinion. Anger and Slay the Spire 1, I feel like was like an S tier card. I think in Slay the Spire 2, it's like a high B tier. I don't think it's incredible on this game. I think that it works out really well with like replay synergies. I think it's like a really fun to do stuff with that. I think okay, sorry, let me rephrase. It is a fucking busted card with enchants. With enchants, it is like the best fucking card in the game. Without enchants, it's just like a fine card. But like with enchants, it's like a really fun synergy that just works out really well. Ashen Strike is so good, it got put in here twice. Stoke used to be like super fucking busted, and now it, instead of exhausting your hand and drawing cards, it exhausts your hand and it replaces your hand with unupgraded or upgraded random cards from your character. At first I was like kind of shit, like it's shit tier. And now it like has a lot of cool synergies. The fact that it works with like, if you like roll into like Forgotten Ritual, it like automatically works. It works with Drum of Battle. So it's like kind of like a cool and fun synergy. It like has some stuff, and I think like sometimes it can work, but like most of the time it feels like a high C tier card. Again, because it's other rare cards, but like it's fun. And I think for fun, it's an S tier fun card. But for like actual real world use cases, it's like you're relying on a lot. It scales your Ashen Strike very quickly, but like I have to then be okay with the RNG nature of it, which just feels weird. Headbutt's an S tier card. It was S tier in Slay the Spire 1. It's still an S tier card. This card's fucking awesome. It's amazing. It's so sick. It's so awesome. Infernal Blade is like still like a C tier card, but it's like a high C tier. I think it's better in Slay the Spire 2 than Slay the Spire 1. But I'm still not in love with the idea of it. But I think there's a lot more big bonks on this character than there were in Slay the Spire 1. So the average roll of it is better. But it does feel like, again, it needs an upgrade. But it's fine. It's okay. All right, chat. This is my Slay the Spire 2 Ironclad tier list. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Where did I put things that were wrong? Where did I put things that were good? This is for YouTube to answer, not you, chat. This is for the YouTube comments to answer. Fucking shut up, man. I'm not asking you. I'm not fucking asking you. Where's Claw? You guys didn't hit the sub goal, man. I don't want to talk about it. You didn't hit the sub goal. Maybe if you had fucking hit the sub goal, we'd add Claw. Running Man, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Jay, we got to run 3 minutes of ads. If you don't want to see those ads, consider subscribing. I make 100% of my income on stream. I don't make any money off the YouTube videos. I've been trying to gift 5 and it's not working. I'm sorry to hear that.
Doing my part for Claw.
Thank you for the 26 months. Soundless Idiot, thank you for the 70 months.
Wow, less than 3, much love.
Rank YouTube chat real quick. All right, I got it. This will answer whether or not I can add GIFs, because I think I just downloaded a GIF. I can add GIFs.
Let's go, Claw.
I think YouTube chat is S tier. Luca, thank you for the 5. I think YouTube chat's fucking S tier, man. I do. I think they're pretty fucking cool. Not as cool as Twitch chat, but I think they're pretty fucking cool. Is it too late to add something? Go for it. Do you want to add something, Battery Eater? Cooler than the IKEA shark? I think that there's trans people in my YouTube chat that are pretty fucking cool. And as much as I think that the shark is pretty cool, I think trans people are cooler than their trans icon. Whoa. Am I based or something? What the hell? Shit. What? He's got bars. But they aren't cooler than a cheetah. You can walk up to it in nature, man. Bro, you can walk up to a cheetah in nature and they'll just fucking vibe with you. They're cool as shit. You can walk up to a trans person too? Yeah, but like I've seen those. I've never seen a cheetah IRL that I can just walk up to. I've never had that experience. So that to me is cooler. Just got here. Can you go through the whole tier list for me? Yeah, I got you. Ah! No, I can't. Okay, now I got it. Joe, thank you for the 5 subs. You figured it out. What am I tier listing? Please, let me know what you would like me to add. I humbly request that you add a potato up your ass. It's raw. It's just a raw potato, so it's only A tier because it's the potential of potato, you know. But like once potato has had its potential injected into it, it becomes S tier. But like raw potato, that's not that good, you know. Did you say potential? Yeah. What else do you think I said? What do you think I would say instead of potential? Finally made it to one of your streams. Only took me 1.5 years. Oh. Where did the potato meme originate? I couldn't tell you, I'll be honest. Could not tell you. Thank you for all the subs today, chat. I really appreciate that. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for all the love. Thank you for chilling with me to do a little tier listing memes. A little bit of goofing off. But you know what we should do now?
I can't believe this cop put me below a Cheeto on the tire list. This is the potato, by the way. This is a
It's fucking lunky time. Shut up, GLaDOS. GLaDOS.
Boy's shaking in his sleep. He's licking his penis right now. He's not sleeping, bro. He's filtering
Bing
questions
bong.
that would be really annoying to answer over
Bing
and over
bang.
again. It's just kind of like reading Twitch chat, isn't it? That's just reading chat. Honestly, I talked about this the other day with my friend. And he was like, why does it seem like YouTube chat gets responded to so much less? Because he watches in YouTube chat.
Bon bon.
He's Funky Thistle in YouTube chat if you've ever seen him around. And I was like, it's kind of just because YouTube chat oftentimes asks questions that aren't, or brings up topics that aren't the current topic at hand. Because he was talking about like being really overwhelmed with having so many people in chat at a singular time. And I was like, yeah, it comes down to like having a conversation with chat as a greater entity. And a lot of times, and Twitch chat does this too. It's just, I think, more common in YouTube chat. Because a lot of times YouTube chat kind of has the culture that they're more of a comment section, and so they're just like leaving their comments to be answered, etc. And so asking a question that doesn't really have to do with what we're talking about, like it's hard for me to then like have 4 or 5 different conversations all at once to be able to answer multiple different complete topics of questions. Ow. All right, let's go play the daily. That makes sense. So yeah, a lot of YouTube or a lot of reading chat is deciding what I want to respond to based on whether or not I want to switch topics at any given time, you know? All right, I'm locked in. I'm not gonna take any damage here. It's actually crazy. Like, it's actually just crazy. They wanted to get that dog. I don't think it's gonna be possible though. I get that, but you forgot a card in your ranking, Robin. Just because you showed up late and you didn't see me rank a card doesn't mean that because you spam it 850,000 times that I'm eventually going to respond to it. Because again, you weren't here when I ranked the very card that you were spamming about, and I didn't feel Like I needed to tell you that. And that actually, you know what? You know what? I'm actually going to call YouTube out for another L. Hold on. If somebody said that in Twitch chat, somebody in Twitch chat would have said he already ranked it. But YouTube chat didn't help him out. As an L on YouTube chat's part. They didn't help out their fellow chatter. Ow. I'm not going to die. I literally did. Armadillo literally did. Armadillo did. But nobody listens to the moderator. That's the thing. Moderators are basically cops, bro.
YouTube chat downgraded to A tier classic.
I think YouTube chat just has some maturing to do. That's all. Getting up there might be too hard. I think I actually might just have to skip this altar. I think I'm gonna skip this altar. I'm making an executive decision here. I'm skipping the altar. I'm skipping the altar. I'm making an executive choice.
Are you saying Twitch chat is mature?
In terms of culture, yes. They've had an entire culture far more for a far longer period of time than YouTube chat. Like, and it's also because, you know, there's the age-old saying. Really? There's an age-old saying that on Twitch, on Twitch, you're one person in a chat, or you're one person in, like as a streamer on Twitch, you're one person in a lake, whereas in YouTube, you're one person in an ocean. So you might go from my stream to somebody else's stream, and they feel very similar in terms of chat culture. Not like saying the stream is different. I think every streamer is very unique. But in terms of like chat culture, I feel like a lot of it like carries over between streamers, right? It's like more like Twitch has like a very universal chat culture across the entirety of the platform. Like Ohm, for instance. Ohm is an emotes that you use in my chat, but one of the chat if you use Ohm in any other person's chat on the platform. You can use Ohm all across the fucking website. Ohm is not universal to my stream. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. I have to use a rope here? That sucks. I don't have to use a rope here? That had gone off? That sucks. You assume that I go to other people's chats? That's also true. But you get what I'm saying, right? I think it fundamentally comes down to live versus VOD. Nope. Because you're here live. That's what I'm talking about. The live culture on YouTube is just not as developed. And I think it's because of the size of the platform makes it so YouTube struggles to have a platform-wide culture versus Twitch that feels like it has a very platform-wide culture, which is what I was talking about. What does Compass point at? The exits. Why does it say Slay the Spire 2 if you're still playing, if you're playing a different game? I'm a hall monitor, by the way. Is this guy always this mean to his chats? I have the reaction time of a fucking goose. Don't say that I don't. What the hell is that, man? Are gooses known for having good reaction times? Okay, go up and try to sneak up on a goose. Go ahead. When do you plan on starting the Nuzlocke? On Monday. Monday. I love that so many people are into it. So many people are just coming in and saying, excited to watch. And all that jazz. Can you just run off and kill yourself real quick? I didn't want that guy's dog. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it though. Need some money though. I'm hyped for the Nuzlocke next week. Hell yeah. I'm excited that you're excited.
Hello,
Smiley
Floss.
face.
Using my free TTS to tell you to be careful with floor 7 to 8 today. It's a temple level and there's a crush block immediately on top of you. This is totally true and I'm not just pulling this info out of my ass randomly.
7 to 8 today. That's even if I can even get to 7 to 8. I've been playing like shit lately. Okay, realistically though, okay, I've never played a Nuzlocke before in my life. What do you think my odds are? Genuinely. I want to know genuinely, what do you think my odds are?
What's up, chat? Frost Prime known climber here. Thinking of starting a climbing YouTube channel called Frost Climb. What do you guys think?
Not doing that.
I'm a climber, by the way.
I am a climber, by the way. In case you weren't aware, I do be climbing. Tubbo is the most dyslexic person, so it's at least 7th place. That's awfully mean to Tubbo. Ohm can't read. Ohm? Fucking idiot. Just fucking read, idiot. Like, what the hell? Skill issue. Genuine question, will you ever post some climbing content? I want to do like a climbing stream at some point, potentially, where I go to because my climbing gym is not only like really fucking cool in terms of being able to climb, it's also just like a really cool space. Like the community is really sick. There's a lot of like they do like a queer night every night, or every night. They do a queer night like once a month. I have to make this guy mad, by the way. They do a queer night once a month. Every Sunday has a low sensory morning, where if you come in early on Sunday mornings, they have all of the lights. They have all the lights turned down, and they play low energy music. And they'll like shush you like a librarian if you're talking too loud. August is actually going to a class there tonight, which is really fun. I won't be able to participate because I'm doing D&D stuff. I knew there was lava coming soon. There's a horse there? Are people with broken backs allowed to be a climber? Currently, you have a broken back, or previously you've broken your back? Because I have a friend who has Dr. Elo. If you've seen him on stream, he has broken his back previously in life, and he comes and climbs with me regularly, so I think you're allowed to be whatever you want to be. Uh-oh. Shit. Okay, that guy's dead. Is there another Vampy anywhere? Vampy! Ooh. Oh. Get that. No, 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 don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't. I can save this. No, I can save this. Shut up, chat. Say nothing. Words are illegal in this stream now.
...
I killed all of the vampies except one little guy.
We are going to we are going to we are going to we are going to
Really doesn't feel like Lunky unless Papanebo does donate that, so thank you for doing it in their honor. Papanebo hasn't been around in a minute. Maybe he hates me. Is it because I'm too mean? You think it's because I'm mean, chat? How many viewers do you think every week stop watching me because I'm mean? Like 20 to 30? Wait, that's not a real number. You don't think it's actually 20 to 30, right? You don't think it's actually 20 to 30, right? How many am I gaining per week off of my sex appeal and talent? I forgot you're mad. Oh my god, that was almost really bad. Can you jump over there, actually? Sweet.
You're probably losing as many viewers as you did from using the shirtless thumbnail.
20 to 30 is probably lowballing it considering how many people watch. Yeah, but I don't think I'm that mean to that many people individually, right? Okay, how many people would stop watching me if I stopped being mean to people? Everyone. Okay, sweet. That's all I need to know. I do think there are a lot of people that come in and they try to be mean in a joke for the first time, and then I mean back to them, and then they don't like that I mean back to them. You also lose people based on sex appeal because when they learn that you're married. I'm poly, bro. You guys all have a chance. Except super manly guys. Do you think that's a big crossover? Is Slay the Spire and indie game players in super masculinity? I think that's a large crossover. I mean, obviously I fit into that camp as like a climber and stuff. Yeah, I do think it's crazy that I do think that's like the craziest viewer is when they want to come in and be mean to me, but then are not okay with me being mean back to them. I do think that is the craziest viewer that I understand it, but at the same time I'm also like, I do not care if you leave. Is the slime reply guy getting mad at slime replying? Yeah. Climbing glove, by the way.
Don't be mean to us.
Why's that?
Bitch. Yeah, you... Bitch.
And like, here's the thing. I actually relate a lot to those people because I used to be that person because I got that after my mom. My mom was always somebody that like, so we had family dinner every night. That was like our thing growing up. We just had family dinner. I grew up in a middle-class household with a functioning family unit. And we would have family dinner every night. And occasionally, my mom would get really bantery. She'd want to like poke fun at my brother for being like really tall and skinny. She'd want to poke fun at me for being a nerd. Then she'd call me the F slur, just like all my bullies. I'm kidding. My mom didn't do that. I'm kidding, chat. What if I do... Hold on. Wait, I have climbing glove now. This is sick. Is there any way that I can get him to come over this way? I think I have to put a bomba here.
Lunky.
Chad, I don't like this. I gotta go, man. I gotta go soon. I gotta make a big move soon, man. I gotta make a big move. Can you jump this? There's like no way. Okay, I just gotta make a move. I'm gonna go from the other side and I'm just gonna make a move and I'm gonna go really, really fast. I'm gonna pick up the dog. The dog's gonna take the bullets for me and then I'm gonna get into the gate. My heart is in my fucking throat. Sorry, I'm locked in right now. I apologize. We were having a conversation, and now I'm I'm fucking ignoring everything for a second. Hold on, I gotta lock in. Okay, I'm ready for him at the bottom of this lake, potentially. Fuck! No, 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 no. Just sink, 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 sink. Me when somebody asks me to name a Sadie? Kill! Nothing good here. Grab this. No, grab the sword, man. Bro, don't go die to the zombie. Grab the sword. Grab the sword. Nice. He... I just have to do chill and skip now. It's fine. I just have to chill and skip. Gah!
I am subbing for variety. I believe in you, Frost.
Thank you, Gold. Really appreciate the variety sub. Yeah, it turns out I'm just a tier listing content creator now. If I don't tier list, I don't get subs, you know? It is what it is, man.
That gun makes a fun sounds. Can you shoot it again?
No. You're an anime reviewer now? I would hate that. I would not like that. Nope. I would not be a fan of having to be that for a living. Yep. I do want to do an Amino review stream soon, though, where we just look at the Discord at all the... If I do... At all of the animals people have posted and submitted. I know one of my viewers has been busy helping his dog have like a litter of 10 puppies. As a new climbing/fitness content creator, when will your peptide reviews be coming in? Typing of the shit. Oh, thank God you died. So dangerous, man. Sorry, I'm locked in. I'm fucking giga locked. Die, penguins. You know what Bastion is called? Oh, me when I just come in and I find an excuse to say a homophobic slur? You're gonna definitely be allowed back in this chat. Yep, smile. Typical YouTube chatter, by the way, am I right? I mean, I didn't say it. You know who made that same joke, like, a week ago? Was one of the FaZe boys. That's where you're at, bro. You're in the same camp as the FaZe boys. How does that feel? Does that feel good? Got up, detective. Give me the Onyx Onk. Phase up, baby.
Guys, it's funny. Slur.
Me when I... Damn, so close to getting the right one for sure. Come on in. Madam is expecting you. All right, I just got to lock in real quick. Hold up. This run has just been one big lock-in test. Love how the Ironclad remains my weakest character. I'm sorry to hear that. Because he's like the strongest character right now, but... Locked in, baby! Woo! Yeah, basically to the YouTube chatter, to the person that asked. I think it was a Twitch chat, actually. Why I didn't get the correct vase. It's because I needed to, in order to get the correct vase... that hired hand needed to carry that sword into the next level, but instead he dropped the sword, which then made it so I couldn't kill Kingu, who has the tablet inside of them that tells me which vase to pick up. Unfortunate. Also, not a wood level. Very sad. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay, if I just drop down to the bottom And go to the right. That's all I need to do. Just drop down to the bottom, go to the right. Drop down to the bottom, go to the right. Nice. Okay. Wait for it to come back out. Jump your ass back up. Nice. Or do you not keep the hired hand in case you don't get the sun challenge early enough? Because good luck getting a hired hand into Sunken City. It's not really something that happens. It's an annoying fucking level. Just need to get rid of this. Now. I have like a hair, I think, in between my front two teeth. Really annoying. No! Did I just frame perfect that? Did I just frame perfect that? Oh my God. If you don't know what happened, I'm so sorry. You're gonna have to stay in bliss on this one, but just know that I almost lost the whole run. God, that's such a feeky enemy, isn't it? That guy definitely got a feeky face on. So many pipes. I don't like this. I don't like this place. I don't like this place at all. Oh, I don't like this place. Not a fan of the tier content, but have to come in for the lunky. Love that. I'm honestly not a fan of the tier content either. But it's normie bait, you know? You gotta do a little bit of the normie bait as a content creator just to farm a few views, you know? Farm a few of them views. And I think they're helpful for people. I think they are helpful for people to have a guide, a little guideline of something. The chatter submitted stuff is way funnier. I gotta put my Frost Prime on it, you know? I gotta put a little bit of Frost Prime on it. Are you actually getting to CO? I hope what I said earlier was an actual backseating. Oh, it was. It was scheduled for when you're playing Pokemon Monday. Monday. Just because Flygon and I are both people that don't work over the weekends. Oh, I love that I got put with Flygon, man. I love that I got put with Flygon, bro. Yeah, I was just really busy this week. With, like, canvassing and stuff. So I wanted to have some time later in the week to do some content. And then next week it's gonna slow down for me. Nice, Romanian. You get a haircut? Nope. Not yet. Fuck. Missed. Do you have a kettlehead recommendation? My mom's coming to visit Denver since I just moved here. Get some white cheddar sriracha. I mean, what's your mom into? Because if she's into... Your mom's into more savory flavors. I'd probably, honestly, big one for the moms might be Cocoa Pop. Because Cocoa Pop, it tastes exactly like Count Chocula, which I know was a big cereal for old people growing up. Like in their generation, they grew up with the Count Chocula cereal. Yeah, my mom was a big Count Chocula girl growing up. Using code Frost at checkout right now. Love to hear that. Yeah, and if you're in Denver and you're gonna go in person, you can still use my discount code and then just put pickup instead of delivery. It is an option.
Hey Frost.
What's up, fam?
Been a hot minute since work has been crazy. Hope you're doing well.
Doing fantastically, I think. Been a minute since I've been in the ocean, though. Has been a minute since I've been in the ocean. Wanted to go around the left so I didn't have to deal with that poison trap. Okay, so far, relatively tame ocean. Big volcano level. Okay, exits here, top left. I'm just gonna kill that guy. I just won't go into the loop. That's fine. Oh, Orby. Ow. Ow. Okay, so it's got to be somewhere like deep in the middle, right? This level is fucking huge. Yeah, there it is. Sweet. Gotta go this way. I gotta go this way. Fuck! Noob mistake, man. Get your cape. And then go. Yeah, it's 3 hours per level and then get to the exits. If you take longer than 3 minutes, a second jellyfish shows up. Simple concept, very difficult in execution. So do it 99 times, essentially. What a fucking stupid way to die. What a dumb fucking idiot way to die, man. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Just a mistech on a jump. That was literally just a mistech on a jump. Two stupid ways to die. Okay, I got back to the ocean though, man. I can still do that. I haven't gotten to the ocean in so long. That makes me feel like poo. All right. Good day today, though, man. Good day of chilling. I needed it after such a busy early start to my week. Tomorrow, we're going back to a little bit of normalcy. We're just going to grind some runs just to get some content. Just going to chill it out. Chill it out, hang it out, whip it out live on stream. So, thank you guys for hanging with me today. Appreciate it. Thank you for chilling. I'll be back tomorrow with more shit. Good day today, though, man. Good day. Good 5-hour stream. Good 5-hour stream. That's like really like the pocket. 5-hour stream is the pocket of where exactly I like to be. 5 to 7 hours, and I had 5. I'll go. I'm gonna go say hi to the new bunny. Go say hi to the new bunny as well. I'm raiding over to the bun stream as always. If you look in the bottom right-hand corner, that's where Cage is. We still got to figure out how we want to do the camera setup. So the stream might go down later tonight, but we'll see. I'll see you guys then. All right, dudes. Peace, peace. See you tomorrow.